always ready.
She's always ready. Oh,
I'll
I forgot
take care
yours.
of it. We should move.
What do you got going? Definitely not have to worry about your strength because of the other effect. Might as well just give you more con. Make you have 400 hit points.
Please.
And
War must end.
didn't I make you have? No, you don't have anything that's enduring. Then you cast yours. Did you have a new one that I cared about? 1 minute per level, instant enemy. You. 1 minute per level. She doesn't have greater enduring though, does she? She only has enduring, so probably wait on that one. Well, it is like 19 minutes right now. Whatever. Yeah, we have two. Might as well do one. Get her ready for combat. We can just do a hurricane bow later if she's run out. All right, the dragon's back here, guys. Let's go. Or the dragon lair. Chocolate mint monster slime girl flavor? What? Why is there a dragon here? Why is he now a dragon? Why is a dragon hitting a dragon? You can't keep the alarm bell silenced forever. When it rings, the fury of the metallic dragons will descend upon you. They'll protect the sacred child. Is this an evil dragon then? Who? What? Huh? I don't need to silence the bell. I'm going to destroy it, but you won't be alive long enough to witness its destruction. Who? Any explanation as to who you two are? Kokagul. Oh, so... Okay. He's a priest of Dahak. He wants to take the child. I am Hokagul Ryuzupre, the protector of this cave. I beseech you, help me. Vanquish him. Protect the child. The black dragon turns slowly in your direction. There you are, Commander. Right on time. We need to finish off this worm before more of them appear. What the hell are you talking about? The greatest treasure dragonkind. Jarzagax Agamornalaindra, the divine offspring. He has been asleep in his egg for centuries, waiting to usher in a new era for Dragontine. Look at the bones scattered around you. These are the remains of those who fought for the right to keep the sacred child. And today, the metallic dragons will lose this right. Their chromatic dragons will be the new guardians of the divine offspring. Evil dragons versus good dragons, but they both like it. Athamas, you're a dragon? Did you enjoy my charade? I know how warmbloods feel about black dragons. First of all, you're a shit black dragon. I'm sorry. For whoever the artist person is, the art looks good for a black dragon. But black dragons are one of like my favorite types of dragons in D&D and Pathfinder, and that is not a good horn configuration. Black dragon skulls, by their descriptor, they're also known as skull dragons. They're supposed to look fucking skinny and gaunt. Like, that looks like a good dragon shape, but, like, I feel like the way the face is, that would be a blue dragon. And yes, I have DM'd enough to go off of a face and identify what the dragon is. Black dragon Pathfinder. How is it defined in Pathfinder? I'm probably thinking about the 3.5 dragon. Black scaled horned dragon. Do you have any more description? Lording over the darkest swamps and marshes, black dragons are the undisputed masters of their domain, ruling through cruelty and intimidation. Those who dwell within a black dragon's reach live in fear. They make their lairs in remote parts of the swamp. Inside they pile up their filthy treasure and keep sleep amid the roots and muck, blah, blah, blah. They let their food rot and will allow a meal to sit in the pool for days for consuming it. Black dragons prefer treasures that do not rot or decay, making their hoard full of coins, gemstones, and blah, blah, blah. So, in Pathfinder, they don't actually reference the skull face. So I guess that gave the guy, whoever did it, leniency in how he wanted to do it. Is there a picture of a black dragon? Adults. I want like a picture of a black dragon from Pathfinder. In 3.5, Black dragons are sometimes known as skull dragons because of their skeletal faces. Adding to the skeletal impression is a gradual deterioration of the hide around the base of the horn and the cheekbones. The deterioration increases with age and does not harm the dragon. On hatching, a black dragon's scales are thin, small, and glossy, and as the dragons age, they become larger and thicker and duller, helping it camouflage itself within the swamps and marshes. So, yeah, I guess in Pathfinder, they never actually define it as a skull dragon, so its head, I guess, can look like that. That annoys me, though. Images. I don't know. Pathfinder dragons. Your little statuettes, guys, look like skull dragons. Like, let me... I see what they're doing, but they didn't do it right. Even to their little statuette. Hold on real quick. I'm going to show you guys my screen again. Just so we're all on the same page of what I'm expecting. Not that one. This one. No, not you. You. So this is more like the 3.5 one, where they have two massive forward swept horns and a really gaunt face. But that technically is not saying Pathfinder. This one is Pathfinder Wiki, subject to copyright, Pathfinder Wiki, and they still have it with the massive forward swept horn on the bottom, which this dragon, when I go back, does have that general shape, but the face is still extremely gaunt looking. Even in this picture, fucking, where did that picture go? Even in, you can kind of see it, but it's not big enough. Like, you can see this, like, it needs to be a giant skull with two massive protruding horns. Like, even if they didn't define that in the Pathfinder memorabilia, they still followed the Black Dragon scheme. This guy has some forward-shaped horns, but they're not, like, they need to be beyond his snout, and he needs to look skinny. And his face is not skinny. Like I said, that it's kind of more like a blue dragon, but whatever, fine. Technically, it's not a requirement in Pathfinder description that they be a skull dragon. That is a 3.5 thing, so I will forgive the artist. They are working with what they had. They were probably told that there are two forward swept horns on the bottom, and I don't know, they probably got someone's picture where it was like smaller than it should have been. But that's what, like, they don't have these horns here. Like, these are the horns. Dragon body shamer. Yes. Yes. On a black dragon, that body shape is the indicator of age. Unless this is a baby dragon with extra horns for no reason. You come to seize a child to make him a monster, just like your master, Dahak. Do you think you can disguise your true intentions? Your soul's rotten to the core. I kind of don't care either way. I mean, it depends on who the dragons are. Normally, in this case, you would want, a regular person would say that they would want good dragons. Certain bad dragons I could work with as a lich. I'm not entirely sure a black dragon's one of them, though. I have some questions. I will answer. Don't listen to him. I'll tell you the truth. Nothing more than a pawn. You do what you're told. Why is this child important? He's the subject of an ancient language. At the dawn of creation, at the beginning of time, two streams, order and chaos, came together and took form. They became the first dragons and gave birth to the gods. But Dahak, the eldest son, refused to share his power. He destroyed as many of his brothers and sisters as he could, but one last egg was hidden on Galarian by his cowardly father, Apsu. No one knows what will hatch from it, a being of order or a being of chaos and destruction. But when it happens, the future of dragonkind will be changed forever. The child will herald the dawn of a new era. No one can say when he's destined to be born, so we keep him safe, hidden in secret caves. Your lot will never have the child. We won't let you corrupt him. We must raise him with love, teach him to be good and kind. Unfortunately, and I think this is true even Pathfinder lore, Dragon's race is very much like their outlook is extremely determined by their race. It's almost like a mental degeneracy thing. not every evil dragon is completely irredeemably evil, and good ones can do evil things, a la Inquisitation and such things. But if it's born as a good dragon, an evil dragon can't corrupt him. That's not how dragons work. That's just, they would probably kill him. Don't get me wrong. They'd probably kill him if he was a good dragon. But like, if it comes out as a gold dragon, you're not going to have a black dragon raising a gold dragon to be a black dragon. You're sure as shit not going to get a white dragon to raise any metallic dragon as anything, because they're dumb. White dragons are dumb. They're the dumbest dragons. I refuse to countenance any idea of a white dragon being anything other than a freaking rabid dog. Who said anything about corruption? Do you think my master was corrupted? No, he was born proud, raging, and free. So why are you so certain Divine Child will be any different? The metallic dragons believe the egg was hidden by the cowardly Apsu, but what if it wasn't Apsu? What if Master Dahak was the one who hid the egg? We knew one day a worthy ally would be born, and I would help him overthrow his father. So you're a priest of Dahak? I serve the greatest of dragons, Dahak, son of Apsu. Those whose breath set hell aflame. Okay. The one who shall unseat his father and usher in a new age for Galarian. An age of conflict. See, that's what I'm talking about. This is the one issue as well. I was saying I don't think I can work too much with some of the evil dragons. Dragons, even the good ones, are very much a, you're not a dragon, so you're a lesser race. Like, all dragons are very much a, you're not a dragon, so you're a lesser race. And when there's like procreation, you get like a half dragon. It's, you're not a dragon, you're tainted by a lesser race. Even a lot of the good ones are just like, well, I'll overlook it because I'm nice. And meanwhile, they talk to their friends and like, it's so sad that they're going to only have like a half-life because of them being tainted. Like, dragons are very much a, like, the only real difference when it comes to lesser races is the evil ones are like, they should go away. And the good ones are like, we should keep them in zoos. Like, dragons and mortals tend to not get along too well, even with the good ones. So if it could be an evil dragon in the egg, I feel like I should just kill the egg. Like, I think I'd rather sacrifice like the chosen good dragon than risk it being the chosen one evil dragon, because he would be chaotic. Like, knowing my luck, he's not going to be lawful and work with anyone. Galarian will be left in ruins. What is the alternative? Order and straight for all of eternity? What a dull existence. I actually have to agree with the good dragon in this case. What does that bell do? Send a signal. Its sound will let them know that the child is in danger. The presence will complicate. Trust me, a fight with them would be a lot harder than beating up a half-dead guardian. You can't break it. The bell's enchantment is protected against dragons like you. I want to ask about something else. That I like. I'll choose my own side and take the treasure for myself. Let's do this. I'm gonna die. I gotta defeat 2 dragons. Can I kill him? Fuck. I want the baby dragon, please. Fuck, I can't charge? Ooh, this complicates things. I'm not going to have all the damage I want because Castiglier's too close to him. What is your health? Can you survive around? 608. He's surviving around. Castiglier, go up here because you're going to need to charge next round. What is your AC? Please tell me. 53. Without any spell things on you. Wow, you're... What are you, anyways? Are you a silver dragon?
I will resist. Prepare yourself.
No, I'm trying to see what he is. Game, work with me.
Desna, guide my hand.
You just say lawful. Good. What are you? What is your breath weapon? What the hell is your breath weapon? Are you vulnerable to fires? Yeah, he's the ice one. So silver dragon? Okay. I gotta turn her off of damage modes just so she can hit.
Make your peace.
Fuck. 17 on the first one. All right, this is definitely a must spell. Must be hitting with spells. Are you in Finian
Don't
mode?
hold back.
Yes. Even with Finian, she needed the nat 20 to hit. Oh, I may have done that. Why are you dinging the bell? Isn't that very specifically the thing you don't want to be doing? I'm just going to keep him back. I think he's in the song, but he didn't have to do a will save. Definitely in it now. All right, my turn. I'm not happy with this. I could start with a... Can I maximize? I have a thing for maximizing, right? Yes. Let us do a maximize empowered Feast of Blood. 243 damage off. All right, that's half his health. Now give me... My fingers are gone. They were active earlier. Damn it, damn it, damn it. All right, I'll blow the hat. I've got two. The only people by him is Bismuth. We should be fine. I still want this maximized. Maximized bolstered. All right. Lichy powers activate. Get the fuck out of there. Get him, Shadow Demon. All right, you lower his AC. Then laugh at him, because how often are you going to laugh at a good dragon? Bismuth, finish him off. Damn it. Well, you tried. How much health do you have left? 20. Arrow of Law? Spell resistance, and I'm a moron. Charge and kill? There we go. I was about to say, one of these got to be a nat 20. And that is a level. Ooh, the Holy Knee Pads. Allows this wearer to deal an additional 2d6 holy damage on hits with natural weapons. We can put that on Bismuth, because we are so cool. Because these were a +2 to attack rolls. But we might as well just make her do more damage. Now she does holy. Stop trying to break the damn bell. Hello? Hello, creepy. That's right. We're not going to click on that egg yet. Goggles of the Piercing Gaze. +1 insight on attack and damage rolls against all outsiders. As well as a +10 on persuasion checks. That's slightly useful. Is his eye slot free? We'll put it on him. If it's an outsider, he gets a +1 to hit. Otherwise, he gets, no matter what, he gets a +10 on persuasion checks. Meaning, more spoop. He looks stupid. His persuasion's up to a 43, not counting any bonuses he gets directly for intimidate.
Keep your calm.
He is ready to spoop. So it's going to tell me what... Okay. Why do you keep walking behind it? I hate you.
For an adventure.
The image depicts a man and the woman holding hands above a cradle. The woman's face has been scratched off and her features are impossible to distinguish. The image depicts a man and the woman holding hands above a cradle, and the woman's face has been scratched off and her features are impossible to distinguish. Methinks something is amiss. It's my egg. Illusion. As soon as you touch the egg, it cracks. You watch as a small, strong wings break through the shell, and then a tiny iridescent dragon emerges. He stretches as if he just woke up from a long sleep and looks at you questioningly. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. It's still a dragon. Of course he's tiny. I'm going to do the good one. I want this dragon. His gleaming scales are the color of gold. I knew it. I knew it. fucking, you're gonna corrupt it. No, they're only ever gonna be like one of three things. It was gonna be platinum like Bahamut, which I don't think they have Bahamut in Pathfinder, but it was gonna be something along the lines. It was gonna be a golden dragon because the gold dragons are the king dragons. They're the most regal. It was gonna be a gold dragon, it was gonna be a platinum dragon, or if it was evil, it was probably going to be like some multicolored, multi-headed thing, kind of like a Tiamat. I know whatever the version would be for Pathfinder, but it was either going to be multicolored, shiny platinum, or gold. Uh-huh. No, this cannot be. Yeah, I touched it. You touched the egg? Are you telling me that you brought about the event we've been waiting on for centuries with a single touch? What the sort of creature are you? Your touch awoke a dragon. Wherever you go, everything changes. Eternity is in, some die and others are born. All becomes new and nothing stays the same. Who are you? It's a mystery. Is that bad? You missed the forest for the trees. The egg was never important. It was a dragon. For good or ill, the dragon will change everything. But I never thought I'd witness the birth. A new future awaits. This is my dragon, though. Not yours. The reward you deserve. Yeah, he likes me. He doesn't like you because he imprinted on me. He saw me first. Go fuck yourself. I got a pet god. It's ironic. After all my service to Hawk, searching for spells that could weaken defenses, pitting mortals against each other, has chosen someone else. Is it really ironic? Well, it doesn't matter. I was going to kill you anyways. I think he wants me to become his guardian. Sacred Child has made his choice, but that changes nothing. He will join the servants of Dahak. Step away from the child, and I'll be merciful. I will make your death switch. Yeah, I got a good diplomacy for this. If you think about this logically, you said that he was destined to become Dahak's ally. If that's true, then the child chose me because he knows I'll raise him as a warrior of chaos. There's truth to your words. He is wise. If he has decided he will protect him, it is not for me to argue. But if he displeases this arrangement and demands I kill you, I will carry out the order. I'll just kill you then. I just wanted to make sure he didn't do something stupid and kill the damn dragon. Received item, Jaharts. Summons a dragon familiar. Jaharts randomly provides an additional 1d4 cold, fire, acid, electricity damage on a successful hit with a weapon. Yay. We're going to give her the pet dragon. It's not undead, so I can't make it strong. Where's Jahartsk? Where the hell is he? Oh, you're over here. You go in the yes, there you go. See, now he looks purple. There you go.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Calm the fuck down. You get a, that's not him. Where's Jahartsk? I need to see. Oh, there he is. Look at a little dragon. So every time she attacks, he adds 1d4 elemental damage on it. That's so little damage, but I'm genuinely pleased with that tiny, stupid dragon.
There are many roads to success.
My Arushale, my freaking. Oh, she's good. Have you always been good? Whatever. My ascending succubus, the succubus that I made, kind of maybe not really be immortal. Fucking is the babysitter to God. Shocked he didn't put on the guy that attacks 10 times. You are right. That would be doing more. You have a point. I wonder if his thing would be doing... No. Would the game work that way? I'd have to see how well that works. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see how that... You're right. He attacks more often, so it makes sense for Kestaglir to have the pet dragon. Also, they're both purple. I've decided this. Not the bites.
Does anyone require my counsel?
With a weapon. Well, he has the most weapon attacks. Remember, he has dual wielding, and he has like 2 or 3 of the dual wielding feats. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks before the bites. The bites are like 3. So that's 8d4 more damage. All right, time to level up, though. Can he go into Dragon Disciple? Yes. Now, I had an issue where I was thinking about possibly leveling him in Fighter. I need to get him to Dragon Disciple 2 so he has yet another bite. Also, it just increases his strength by 2, which is kind of funny. And it gives him some natural armor to work with. So it's a little good in all regards. If he leveled Fighter again, he would get Weapon Training, which would mean he would hit by 3 better on all of his scimitars. I think a +3, 15% better chance to hit on 8 attacks is better than 1 more attack. So I'll put off the Dragon Disciple for 2 times so that I can just get Weapon Training whatever scimitar now. He has something that means that he does shit off of athletics, doesn't he? I think so. All right, Weapon Training. What is scimitars? Scimitar is a one-handed... What the fuck is a scimitar? Polearm? No. Natural? No. I mean, that would work, but no. Star Knife. Scimitar is a heavy blade. Bastard Sword and Scimitar under the same weapon training. Weird. Would never have guessed. Okay. So that now means on him, we have to change out the 1 item. Wherever that is. Those gloves, wouldn't it? Yeah. So he just gained a +3 to all of his attack rolls. Because weapon training heavy blades is all the way up to 3. Which is fantastic. I was going to do something else with him, wouldn't I? He got the dragon. +3 to attack rolls. Wasn't I just about to do something? Thought I was going to do something else with him, but I guess not. I must be crazy. Oh, yeah. I was probably thinking about putting this on him. Because I put that on. Wait, is that the knowledge and lore also persuasion? Competence on 15 competence. So now his persuasion is climbed to a 48. The other thing he had on was +10. So it's only a 5 difference. Might as well put that on him, and then I could keep it for the lore. Boop. Now that has conflicted a lot. Why? Lore and knowledge checks. So this one was giving me immunity to diseases. I don't need that shirt anymore. The Haramaki was giving me knowledge. And this one was giving me... What are you conflicting on? +5 natural armor enhancement grants you a +2 to your highest ability score. That one was already conflicting. All right, this is just conflicting with the Haramaki. Which, did I ever get... I never did get the mage armor's really good thing, so I still gotta wait. I should just cast mage armor. Haramaki's only a 4. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's with it being a 3. Mage armor's a 4. No, mage armor's a 3. I should just cast mage armor now. That way I won't even have a conflict. Whatever. Haramaki was good, but I don't need it anymore. I will also need to, at some point, grab a new shirt. Immunity to diseases is good, though. Is someone not using this? All right, I'm going to take off your robes, and I'm going to give you that. I will take these robes, because these robes are about forcing fort checks. I don't know why I put it on her. I think it was to give her a bonus on cast level checks to overcome spell resistance, but she's an elf, and I've done all of that, so she's probably nailing those anyways. Now, if she could catch herself in fire and then let that loose, she could do some damage. Yeah, we'll do that. And then she's supposed to be doing mage. That's what it is. She's supposed to be doing mage armor every day or something, and I keep forgetting. Don't you have mage armor? Am I the crazy one here? Yeah, no. I keep forgetting for her to do mage armor.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, her AC's 26 when she mage armors herself. I need to have that listed
You're
under
a good person.
her buffs.
I
Oh, I
like
do.
you.
I'm an idiot. All right, so I've just been forgetting to do that all day. And then for me, I don't have that, so I only get a 4. That makes sense. I'm fine with that. So she definitely does not need a Haramaki, though. To be clear. And he's actually wearing armor. So I feel like there was one more thing I wanted to do, but I cannot remember. Whatever, he hits good. I need to get like a scimitar of like. Would that work? No, that wouldn't work. Never mind. I hadn't. Oh, on level up, I was thinking maybe I should get him. I don't think he has greater 2-weapon fighting. That's what I was thinking in my head, but I didn't choose it. I do have. You gain a 3rd attack with your off weapon. 2-weapon improved greater. Yeah, no. Is there not a way to get a 4th attack? I guess not. Oh well. I got what I needed to get for him. He's good. Save. Boop. Done. Yeah, I have the knowledge monocle now. My knowledges are through the roof. 49, 46, 41, 46. I was thinking about putting it on him to increase his intimidate, but he already had something doing that, so we didn't have to worry. So yeah, I now am the knowledge of all things. They're
Keep
things
your
I know,
wits about you.
and it is not known by others. Did I determine I wanted to finish this out just to have, like, be a level 30 wizard caster? I think I did. Probably be slightly better to do, like, a 2-level dip in sorcerer or something at this point, just to see if I could get something going. Like, Imperial Sorcerer is the sorcerer powered by Int, if I remember correctly. Is that... No, that's Sage. That's Sage, not Imperial. But if you do that, you don't get the Bloodline, which would have to defeat the purpose. I would get a bonus feat, though, but who cares? No point to mix that in. There are some bloodlines that only work. They're like, oh, all fire spells you do +2 damage per orc, other things like that. Some of them are decent, but I don't think there's anything I would want to mix in. I might as well just go straight pure, the purest of pure liches into all the way Wizward. It always makes me re-choose this. I'm not changing this. I am doing Wail of the Banshee because I want to do more damage. New spells. Didn't I determine that there was one of these I kind of liked, though? A Circle of Clarity. Okay, that could help with seeing people, I guess. There was a spell that I saw before, and I was like, oh, I should probably grab that. And I always forget when it comes time to grabbing a spell. I get back here, and I forget what would be decent. Cat's Grace Mass. If people don't have something increasing their dex, this would work. This would be a good thing to have on everyone. Would be one of these mass ones. Eagle's Splendor is Charisma. I think everyone right now has a thing giving them dex, but they don't need it if I'm casting Cat's Grace Mask, because that's the 4 anyway. So they would need a 6 to overcome me doing the buff myself. If I'm doing it, that would free up the belt, meaning more people could do like a Belt of Strength or something. Owl's Wisdom. Actually, you know what? No. Everyone's got dex. I did just point that out. If I grab Wisdom, everyone gets a +2 to all their will saves, which is Heroism Greater. +4 morale bonus to all attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. Better than anything else I was just saying. This would apply to everyone, but I would have to cast a lot of level 6 spells. Because it's not mass. Heroism Greater. I don't even think that's a thing. It's not mass, though. Yeah. We'll grab Heroism Greater. Level 6 spell. And the other one was Circle of Clarity? True Seeing kind of bypasses that, but what the hell else am I going to be grabbing? If I do Ice Body, hold on. Immunity to cold, vulnerability to fire. If I'm immune to fire, I think immunity trumps vulnerability. Damage reduction 5 magic, those all do nothing. Immune to ability score damage, blindness, critical hits, disease, drowning, electricity, poison, stunning, and all other spells or attacks that affect your physiology or respiration because you no longer breathe or do any of that shit. And this does not appear to give me spell miss chances. So I might as well grab this. Now, into the spell book, I have another level 9 slot. So I guess it is good to just keep leveling wizard. Screw it, I guess. What do I need? Overwhelming presence. What are you? Boodly boop ba doo. No. Don't like that. Heroic Invocation. Plus 4 morale bonus on attack and damage rolls. And that is mass. That's kind of a mass. Greater Heroic. What was that? That was a level 6 spell, wasn't it? Because that's attack rolls and saves and skill checks. So the other one also does damage rolls. So these two things do go together. That is 1 minute per level. And I have Greater Enduring, meaning I don't have to do anything goofy to this. I just cast it and we're good. So it's just 2 more buffs I got to be aware of. And the other spell I just grabbed was not Iron Body. It was like Ice Body? Ice Body, which is better than Iron Body. Does Iron Body... Wait, unless it doesn't tell you about your missed chances. Iron Body says you'd be getting a penalty. Ice Body does not say that. The only issue is vulnerability to fire, which as long as I don't get tagged by fire, shouldn't be an issue. And I think I'm immune to fire. I'm going more evil than lawful. I gotta start dragging back towards law. I always forget where I click. I am immune to fire, so vulnerability does not bother me. Level 7? Level 7. But I gotta drop something to make this fit. I'd have to drop a regular Feast of Blood. Or the Selective Banshee Blast, which I don't really do. Yeah, we'll drop Selective Banshee Blast to put the Ice Body in there. Alright, so that's level 6. Would be Heroism Greater. Heroism, I don't need to be doing anymore. Heroism Greater. That's more useful. Attack rolls, save, skill checks, immunity to fear effects, so on and so forth. 7. No, wait. Where's my Ice Body? Ice Body would be on me. And then the one spell left out is the new spell of Not Visible. This one. This is all allies, Heroic Invocation. So I probably don't... Like, I have been doing Enlarged Person. I've got Ice Body down there. I don't need it. Heroism Greater I don't need down there. I'm just trying to figure out where to, I guess, have a second row for, like, a slot. It's not like it's going to kill me to have a second one. What I could do is probably do the personal onlys off to the left. If it's personal only, then I can have it on a separate row. Or whatever I'm casting on me. Because half of his buffs are literally just on him. He's not doing that on him. That one he is. That one he isn't. There we go. I've got him sorted. Save. Can Bismuth wear a shirt? No. It would be amazing, but Bismuth cannot wear a shirt. Bismuth also cannot wear a ring, and nor can Bismuth wear glasses. Bismuth does not know what that weird thing is that you're putting on her face.
My skills
She doesn't
are
like
absolute.
All right. We now finally, for her, have Tower Shield Evasion. She will not need to wear the ring of evasion anymore, meaning I throw it on someone else if I want to. Tower shield specialist. Learning to do things cool. Perception, persuasion, mobility. Bonus combat feat. You're not even specialized in Bastard Sword? Well, shit, that's causing issues. Because I don't... Wait, can you even get greater weapon? You can't? Greater weapon focus. She already has it. Okay. Penetrating strike. The attacks that of what you do with weapon focus ignore 5 points of damage reduction. Basically, everyone's got damage reduction, though. This is damage rolls. Then if I throw that into greater weapon specialization, it's a +4, which gets doubled into a +8. Whereas penetrating strike only works if they have damage reduction, and it can negate up to 5, and the greater version of that is 10. Though basically everything's supposed to be having damage reduction. I think her point is not... Remember, she's not there to do damage anyways. Both of those feats aren't necessarily a good idea. You take only a -1 penalty on attack rolls for fighting defensively. Whenever you lose a dodge bonus, and we determine that you can do all of these regardless of having a hand free because of the way the game is programmed. Dreadful Courage, I think, is when you kill someone. Yeah, we'll do Crane Repose so she gets less of a penalty on attack rolls. Let's just finish the Crane tree for her.
I am never wrong.
This is right. She is never wrong. And that's just active when Crane style is active. Cool.
I welcome your company.
Trust in yourself.
Ember, I think you just hit grand hexes. Oh my god. She's here to do crazy shit. She is here to change the world, folks. And what that is she can learn Life Giver once a day. Resurrection. But she doesn't have to pay a damn thing for it. The beauty of this, though, is as she's now a Grand Hex user, the mobile thing should be able to choose Grand Hexes. So whatever the other ones are. Apparently Grand doesn't exist. I might just choose Life Giver just to have it. And then the other ones I can just choose day by day. Life Giver is just always going to be a good one. I'm never not going to be using it if it comes up, so fuck it. Polar Midnight. All creatures in the area take 5d6 points of cold damage and 1d6 points of dex damage per round. Per round. Successful fort save each round negates the dex damage, but does not negate the cold damage. So you put it somewhere and they're just taking damage per round. Problem is, as it's a 9th level spell, I don't think I can make it selective. I could give her Dominate Monster, just because that would be funny to have. +2 Insight to AC. She could cast Foresight on Val. She doesn't have an Insight bonus to AC yet. She could kill people. She doesn't need Wail of the Banshee. I've already got that. I will give her Foresight. Dominate Monster would be pretty funny, but if I'm going to want the monster, I'm just going to do it myself and res it as a dead person. Foresight's a good buff. Also, it would be all day long. So, yeah, let's get that. Polar Midnight is AoE burst from a caster. Oh, yeah, no. Either way, doesn't matter. Even if it's on me or it's not on me. It's not selective. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good spell, but I've got too many melee people. Like, if I wasn't rocking him, and her, actually I think Bismuth might be a female. If I wasn't rocking them, probably be good. Like, that's a good area of control thing, but I've already got selective ones with the Lich grabby tentacle mouth tonguing spell, whatever the hell that is, to handle that sort of issue. It is, as far as I knew, it didn't even make it slick. That's why there's a spell, like level 3 spell, that just makes it blizzard somewhere. That's a good one because it does the damage, but who cares? It also makes it slick afterwards. That's a good effect. Her thing was just damage, and even with that, it's like, I don't think I want to wander into that. Who am I controlling right now? Something looks wrong. She learned Secret of Serenity? Is that something I did? Where did that come from? Oh, she just gained access to level 9 spells and a ring gave it to her. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Now everything else works well. I need that new... That's what she shows. Regenerative Sinew. Where's that life? I just grabbed a new life spell. Where's life? This should now be able to choose all of them, right? I might need to sleep first. That's right. This one kind of goes weird. No, she does have Life Giver. There's Life Giver. Oh, it's already over here. That's why I couldn't find it. There you go. Life Giver is identified. So she has a free res per day. Absolutely free. Can't go wrong with that.
Struggles never cease.
All right, save again. You wish to level? What do you wish to level with? Espionage expert. I think I'm just saying you've just been sticking with what you got. Another combat style feat for archery. You're very close to improved Corey. Free action people, which is really useful. You can carry as many times as you want, right? Yeah, so it's a free action with a +4. One more level and she just starts trucking everyone to the ground. Because remember, she can actually outdo Windwag for attack bonuses. But that only happens when she's set up Corey and shit like that. And instant enemy. So if she gets improved Corey, free action, and a stronger bonus, she's gonna start matching Windwag. A standard action, make a single attack against a favorite enemy or full attack bonus. The attack hits, the target takes damage. Oh, it's the assassinate ability. Okay. And then her favorite enemy will get stronger. Yeah, we might as well just continue her all the way through to the end. There's no point not leveling up favorite enemy if half of our shit's off of her doing instant enemy. Now we can do an archery feat. She's already got the 2 I think we care about on her. What are your skills? Yeah, she hasn't put anything into athletics, and she's really good at trickery. All right. Really good at trickery. She doesn't need the rest of these. So it's going to be an archery feat. Might as well get Point Blank Master. You just don't provoke attacks of opportunity anymore. Does she already have this? I was going to say with longbows. Yeah, she already has it. Fuck, I thought ahead of everything. All right, no Point Blank Master. Dodge? Are you going to tell me what your saves are? Hold on. Will would be good to upgrade. Do you have Iron Will? It's only a +2, but if I have to be choosing something, I think I'd rather Iron Will be a little bit better. Or I could just make it so that she ignores anything but total concealment and cover. We've got a lot from our buffs. +2 is not going to be doing much of a difference. I never did end up taking any of the mythic abilities where you get to roll twice and you just take the higher result. If I got... but I'm not going to be doing that for her mythic shit. I'm not going to be doing that. We'll do improved precise. About to say, like, that could really be, like, make it or break it for doing some of these damn saves. But for most of those things, we've basically already got them immune to mind affecting one way or another. You don't need the Ring of Evasion anymore. Because you now have evasion with Tower Shield evasion. So, you might as well get a new ring. Did I bring any rings? Let's make you immune to bleed for right now. Does anyone got a so-so ring? What has he got on him? He already had Ring of Evasion. What do you got? +1 versus fire. Well, guess what? You are now the proud owner of the ability to evade. Everyone deserves evade. Glad I remembered to switch that out. And then the Oracle of Justice. He's so close to his last revelation. I don't even know what his final revelations are going to be. You also have a level 9 spell. The winds grant you a fly speed of 60. Wait, isn't he supposed to be getting something just due to his nonsense? I don't want to end up choosing one that he already has. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, I gotta back out of this. The game lets you choose spells that it should not let you choose for this gentleman. So he is hellbound, meaning... I don't think... Did that one not give me any spells? Okay, I guess not. So if your only Oracle spells are life, then I don't think I have to worry. Heroic Invocation. Don't grab Heroic Invocation. The other mystery doesn't appear to be fire. Just avoid fire things. Heroic Invocation. Don't grab. Good, it's not even there. So wait, it doesn't give you heal mass? You didn't take a second mystery. I got a beneficial curse. Mass heal was on there too? Damn it, I'm going crazy. Oh yeah, as a level 8. So if I grabbed it now, I'd only be grabbing it as a level 9. Oh, these are level 8s, aren't they? Why am I thinking I'm a level higher? No, I will be a level higher. Don't get heal mass. I already have it as a lower level spell slot. Yeah. So yeah, Winds of Vengeance. Surround yourself, because it's a personal buff, with a fly speed of 60 feet with perfect movability. Neither your armor nor your load affects this fly speed. You have total consume against all ranged attacks. Gases and most gaseous breath weapons cannot pass through the winds. In addition, whenever a creature hits you with a melee attack, you can shape your winds to lash out. The creature has immediate action. The creature must do a fort save or take 5d8 points of bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone. On a failed save, huge creatures are checked and larger small creatures are blown away. I.e., if someone hits them, bye. The neato thing, though, is that he has a fly speed of 60 with perfect maneuverability. Because my speed's only 30. Now, where did that end up in his list? All right, he doesn't have those in yet. So I don't have to worry. All right, everyone has leveled up. Huzzah. I guess we are done learning about the dragons. Because I now have a pet. Communities all share a common motif of two intertwined rivers, one dark and the other light. These represent the freshwater and saltwater streams from which the dragon gods appeared. Freshwater and saltwater, really? Okay. You existed before realm. The idea of matter existed, but yeah, sure. One was definitely saltier than the other. Alright, so this is now my baby. You cannot touch my baby. Let's get out of here. Glad we got that quest out of the way. Oh, why do you have a conflict? What is heroism conflicting with? Stop moving. Morale bonus, attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. Maybe I gave him something, gave him a morale bonus, and it's not happy about it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. It's not something that's likely to come up too often. Oh, geez. I forgot how small this area was. Okay, we got that done. You need to start purging people from this area. Where are you going? Okay, here we go. I saved, I think, before that. I hope, because we're 2 below this area, whatever it is. Swarms? What? This must be Discari crap. I can't get 3 together in one go, which blows. And it's not even going to hurt them that much. That's slightly terrifying. This may have been a bad idea. Correction. This was a bad idea. It's because some of them are Vescabors and some of them are Locusts. Oh, kill the Vescabors. I feel like they're worse. I have a sneaking suspicion the Vescabors are going to be the worst one here. The other ones just have numbers on their side. Also, I don't think they can go that far. They cannot go that far. But as a swarm, they could probably just stand on me. Please get another turn. Damn it. Alright. Can I look at what you guys do? Strike of the Swarm. Deals damage to all adjacent enemy units. Flight. Stunning attack. Units attack stunned for 1 round. So I can't move my melee people out or they'll fly over and stun all my ranged people. I have to just sit there and tank this. So I ain't moving. That's how they do swarms. Good to know. More fire. Cleansing fire. Now Locust, that was Vescabors, I think. Nope, that was Locust. I don't know what Vescabors did. Good thing I killed them. This guy on the end's gonna die. I didn't think that guy on the end was gonna die. Damn. Please kill the Locust Worm? Fuck. Well, you're not moving, so... swing away. He should have swung down and had him attack. I'm terrified to move this guy. Oh, I'm able to do Fireball again. Alright, who are we on? Oh, they're malicious with how well they're good at doing that. If I move him, they'll just fly over. This one might, at the very least. I've got to wait. All right, what I should do is heal what I got. What I can do is burn the fuck out of these things. Because if he can't reach in, he can't do much damage. I hit space on the wrong person. I'm an idiot. Whose turn is it? Ranged. They can't do much. Alright, now I'm gonna have to heal. Didn't it used to tell me how hurt they were? Why doesn't it tell me this shit anymore? Good enough. Yeah, that's definitely one I can just ignore now. The fact that he moved around, though, is not. No problem. I was never worried. I knew we'd have it. In the bag, slam dunk. Your losses, 92, 26. They all came back. I didn't think they were going to slaughter the skeletons at the beginning. I was like, we got a front row. It'll be good. I'll lose the range guy, move back. It'll be fine, and just dead. The magnificent cliffs of the fallen Socorus become a lair for the horrifying Vestigor swarms. The soldiers have exterminated them and turned their caves into a penetrable fortress with many hideouts. All right, this needs to be upgraded now, but she's leveled up. I don't want spell resistance. What is heal? Restores power squared plus 5 times 3d6. So first it was, I might just grab that just because healing's always good. Not Breath of Life. Where was the first heal spell? Trying to make sure I'm tracking the math here. Breath of Life, where's the stronger one? Where is Cure Light Wounds? There it is. It was power squared plus 5d8. Then it was power squared plus 5 times 2d8. Now it's power squared plus 5 times 3d6. I'm so glad I looked. Of course they're doing stupid nonsense. No matter what, it's power squared plus 5. Coolio. The big comparison is 2d8, which is an average of 9, versus 3d6, which is an average of 7, 10? 10.5? 7 plus 3.5. Yeah, 10.5. So it's an average hit point per target unit of 10.5. 1.5 stronger compared to this, which is just, you went from 4.5 to 9. Doubling. Made sense. Cure Wounds was 2. Little over double the cost at 15. More than double the cost for barely any extra healing. Unless they lied about that D6, this heal is pointless. Because that doesn't cure for more than the other one. I mean, it cures for more, but barely. Like, there's no point to that. Channel negative energy. Hurts all living, but cures to all undead units. Now, that is something that might be useful. It only costs 13. It's not strong. It's like the Cure Wounds, but it costs like the other one. But it cures all of them if everyone's gotten a little bit hurt. Might be useful. Finger of Death just says power squared plus 5 times 3d6, negative energy damage to target unit. That could be useful. What do you cost? 40. No, you are way too expensive. Power squared plus 5d10. No, wait, yeah, Fireball is only at 12. Power squared plus 5d6 and a 3x3 and a 5x5. I can see why that costs so much. Yeah, channel negative. Who gets more than one heal on a general? Firestorm. Firestorm is very expensive. It is a lot of damage over a massive area. Fireball, I only ever reached 2. And the problem is, until they move ahead, Fireball would be good for an alpha strike. Fireball is power squared plus 5d6, which is an average of 3.5. Firestorm is power squared plus 5d10, which is an average of 5.5. It is a sizable increase in terms of damage, but the big thing is it goes from hitting 9 squares to 25 squares. It's nuking part of the field. That's not nothing. That is not nothing, but that's a massive energy cost. That is 1/5 of her level 15 energy right there to do this one nuke. So it's not something I could keep doing. And if it's something that's immune to fire, like it would be Fireball or the other one, it's not doing much. Or at least resistant. Whereas channel negative energy, problem with channel negative energy is I don't have enough variety on my undead units. This would hurt all of my living units to hurt all of my undead units. Because this channel negative energy works like 3.5 channel negative energy. So that's the issue. Oh, no, you're right. It only hurts the living enemy units. Yeah, no, channel negative energy is really strong. Because that's not Fireball. That's Scorching Ray. Power squared plus 5d6. Power squared plus 5d6 negative energy to all living enemy units. Yeah, no, channel negative energy is so much stronger. I misunderstood that. Yeah. That's why it's the obvious choice. Yeah, so that is for only 13, which is 3 times a Scorching Ray. It would heal all undead and hurt all living enemy at the same time, unless they're immune to death effects. Yeah, no, channel negative, yeah. That's what we're going with. Good job, chat. Mr. Streamer can't read. How many times does that come up that I can't read? Channel negative energy in my head would just do all living. Words are hard. Words are very hard. All right, we gotta save again. We freed up to the Laughing Caves. Kind of want to. Why did you jump so much? Ah, this is part of the 4 puzzles thing. I'm gonna run into the 13, but I don't think I'm gonna pass this. I just want to see how obnoxious a 13 fight's gonna be. If we can pass it, like even if we take a few losses, it might be worth it. What did you just do? They all failed. At what? Can you innervate the undead? Shouldn't even be an issue. No, you can't. You innervated my living units that don't do much. Whew, I was worried. So they're living right now, right? I want to test this. It's not going to do much, but I want to test it. That shouldn't have done that much damage. $16,000 per 23? Power squared plus 5d6, right? Something's not right there. Or maybe that's as strong as it's always been, but I didn't notice because of fire resistance. Well, what the fuck? 4,361 D6. What are my stats? My power is 61. Hold on, I'm getting a calculator. I feel like something is terribly wrong in the math here. All right, this is supposed to be doing power squared plus 5. So 61 times 61 plus 5 should be 3,726. Power squared plus 5. This said it did 4,361 D6. So it's rolling 600 to 700 extra D6? No! They did the math wrong. Hold on. Look at the power. They did the plus 5 twice. She doesn't have a power of 61. She has a power of 66. That squared to be 4,356. They added 5 to that. Is it because of divine magic? I don't have arcane magic. I've been doing the entire game on Fireball as an arcane spell, but I grabbed divine magic for healing, so she counts as 5 higher in the squaring, and then we add 5. That's why it's so much stronger than Fireball, because it's not just plus 5, it's plus 5 to the squaring, which, by the way, for the difference on that, 66 times 66. It was. Can I add this to memory on a little phone? I'm used to like a proper calculator. Fucking 4356 versus 61 times 61, 3721. Meaning the difference between that and anything else is 600. 635 extra D6. 635 times 3.5 means an average of 2,222 more damage. Now build all the plus power buildings. Yeah, because that scales so much better. All right, yeah, now channel negative energy. Very good choice. Yeah, go again. You deserve it. I guess take out whatever you can. It's more worried about the demons than anything else. That's a lot of things you summoned. It'd be a shame if I didn't have to pay attention to them. I do have to pay attention to them. Where did you come from? Fuck it. Shame. Eight halls of strategy. Yeah, I guess so. Well, that was a 10 versus a 13. I think we had that handled. Granted, what is that weird noise whenever it comes back to the map? Granted, that took a lot of energy. What do we find? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I have waited for this day. I have prayed high, I have prayed low. I have sent Ember out on adventures to see if she could come back with a holy tower shield. This +5 tower shield grants its wielder a +4 competence bonus to AC against touch attacks. But wait, there's more. Remember, dear viewers, as a tower shield specialist, she already applies her tower shield bonus to touch attacks, meaning her AC is 4 higher versus spells. Now, what does she have? Does that stand up to what she already has? Spellbreaker, +4 to +5. It's already better. +10 on saving throws against evocation spell schools, i.e. she takes no damage at all versus fireballs and the like, because a +10 competence bonus combined with evasion means that she ain't, one of these is spells, one of these is physical, so I'd have to switch it out depending upon the fight. This one on the right, though, that's literally what it is. The one on the right is very good against rays. The one on the left is very good against fireballs, because her reflex doesn't even show a competence bonus right now. She has a 34 reflex save while wielding this versus evocation spells. And if she sees that they have reflex, she takes no damage because she has evasion now. Ba-doo! Her touch isn't showing right. Her touch should be, as a tower shield specialist, you should have your touch AC. Or am I thinking of spell shield feat? I might be thinking of pen and paper. She might not actually have what I thought she had. Pen and paper, there's an entire line of feats like spell, shield, so on and so forth, that you get to use your shield for touch AC. But I'm guessing she doesn't have it. I got so lost in this. Yeah, missile shield. Is that, no, that's versus, that's deflect, right? Yeah, that's deflect arrows. Bummer. She doesn't have the feat I thought she would. I got so lost in turning her into doing damage, I didn't realize that she didn't have all of her defenses. Tower shield defense. No, you do gain your shield bonus against touch attacks. Why do you only have a 25? But over here... Natural armor doesn't apply. That's 7. Natural armor plus 6. So 11. Should be a 44. Your touch AC is weird. Hold on. I guess they don't update it here. They do it in the math, I guess, when she gets attacked. Just put it in the touch AC. She always gets it. So she does have the thing I'm thinking of. But they're not showing it? Where did that go? Shield focus? No. Obviously not. What a dumb question. Special ability. Add your shield bonus and your shield's enhancement bonus to your touch AC. So 8 plus 4, 12. That's 37 minimum. Hey, Radu! How goes it, my man? You, I definitely have on a button.
Just dropped in to re-up.
Boop. You ain't gonna stop me from shouting you out, Mr. Wizard. Have a good evening. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, one of these is a mythic thing I didn't necessarily need, but I grabbed that before she had this. Or the other way around. Gains a shield bonus against a tower shield specialist. Gains their shield bonus against touch attacks. Whereas this one says add your shield bonus and your shield's enhancement to touch AC. So technically these slightly overlap, but I'd rather just have the higher AC. You cannot be flanked. That's good. All right. So, yes, this one would be adding 12 to her touch AC. 37. The other shield would then be adding another 4, bringing her touch AC to 41, which for a fighter is pretty fucking good. Yes, I know there's builds where you can get it to 217,396,142. Like, I know. But compared to the numbers you need to be hitting, that's not bad. This is never happening. Go away. This is the only shield that matters now. The shield of the chastise. This one looks epic and demonic. This one gives me some like oh, she wears the other one on her back. That's cool. Gives me a almost like a goofy version of like a holy Roman legionnaire. You know what I'm saying? Like something goofy on this. All right. Let's go with those two. The funny thing is, it would only save a thing. If I did Finian and switched Finian to the talking bastard sword form again, I could have a Finian in each slot and she'd just keep switching back and forth between the two shields. Okay. So we definitely beat that. Not a problem anymore. F5. Before we go further, you need to be built. You need something here. Don't do myth, kids. Citadel for defense. We determined that that's key. Archery range. Something... I don't even do spellcasters. Supply center? One of these works off the archery range. No. You're just the material point income. I will be building you. What works off the archery range? Not the Hall of Champions. Hospital's always good. It's not the inn. Supply center I need. I guess whatever I'm thinking of, I just don't have now. So I will build a supply center over here. Because it's always good. And for now, I build a watchtower there. I'll probably have to destroy that and move that later when I figure out what the hell, or the archery range, when I figure out what the hell I'm supposed to be building there after I upgrade this. The Cave Citadel. Yeah, I'm giving it the Citadel in case it gets sieged. I'm tired of losing shit. Well, I only ever lost the one repeatedly, but still. Well, no, I think I only ever lost it the one time. If it wasn't glitching and being deleted, I wouldn't have had a problem. All right, what are you? Do you have anything I care for? I kind of want you to just die. But whatever, I'm going to rename you guys. Ember's Army. Ember's Army can spend their days hanging out in the meadow. Okay, no, they're just going to sit there. That's where Ember's Army sits. These guys are back to being tip of the spear. There we go. I will save. I don't know if I think I already did, but in case I didn't, go down. We found the path to that. Good. That didn't go anywhere. That didn't go anywhere. I need to find the path to the final veil. Valley of Temples. That's for blah, blah, blah. How do you get to the final veil? It's got to be through this, right? Like it wouldn't let me. I don't know why it wouldn't let me do it. Bone Hills. Cool. There's the path to the final veil. And it wouldn't let me go left or right. I guess because that's a dead end. That's a dead end. Once it upgrades, I'll have to build a teleport circle out there because that fort is way out there. And that's a useful one to have for teleports. All right. How expensive are you? 13. I'm surprised my energy's that low then. What do we have here? Ghouls? Do you throw those? Galus, Panagis. All right, there are a lot of you. Fuck it. That's just useful. I don't know how many shears there are. How many are there? Well, it says 24 to 30, so I'm going to say there's at least 30. Lower them. There's too many of them. I don't trust their numbers. Damn it, I've made enemies again. Yeah, see, you're fast. You don't have any flying creatures, so I think I can tank. I'm not gonna have my melee sit back this time. What was that? I didn't like that at all. Let's get rid of the ghouls. The ghouls are scary. The ghouls are now less scary. That just does so much across the field. All right, you're not getting much done. Attack the ghouls because they didn't get hurt by the spell and you don't do much damage anyways. Take out the flyer. Close. Ooh. Jesus. Why does that one undead just fucking collapse? Collapses like a fucking accordion. Yeah, attack him. That was what I was worried he would do. Go away. Alright, I'm not gonna... Let's do a heal this time. Oh, the guy I wanted to heal is dead. He is no longer with us. In case they run around. I knew it. I knew it. I called that action. I didn't call that one. I have been betrayed and quite possibly bamboozled. Bye-bye head. We're not even at full. I'm not gonna. I should stop wasting mana healing people, especially if I don't have to worry about the who's coming back at the end. Problem solved. Boop, boop, biddly boop. The hell is that noise? Material points increased by 20 income? That wasn't nothing. Holy crap. And she leveled again? I guess she did take out the 16. All units in the army have plus 15 bonus to combat morale per level of this feat. Not worried about morale too much. All enemy units have minus 15 penalty to combat morale. That one might be more useful. I don't know what their morale is, though. The general has plus 4 bonus to power per level of this feat. Do I already have spellcraft at all? So that's just plus 4 power, which you determine is really good. She has 2 halls of strategy. Yeah, that's 2 halls of strategy right there. Cool. Winning time. Why are they've got to be accessed by something down there. Can I get this fight done in one move? I think I can. Just barely. It's like I perfectly planned the entire thing out. I knew exactly where I needed to be. So how much damage does it do now? Well, that's the fight. 53,034 D6. Because my power is now 73. Holy crap. Do, 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 do. Why? One of the Nalfishnays killed by the Crusaders was clutching a huge blood-stained bag in his arm. Inside, the soldiers discovered lots of weird trinkets, broken artifacts, relics that lost their power, and other such oddities. This demon took joy in collecting broken crap. Voice of the Cursed Bard. All right, it's something to do with Nocticula. We'll grab it. Turn that into good shit, I guess. Where am I going right now? Do I have an idea of where I'm going? Let's just start walking. Problem is, that's going to require a regional. Oh, I can teleport today. Okay, I thought that was the other day. I was like, I've already teleported. I can't go anywhere. Spinner of the Nightmare Den. I could teleport to this. That's not much closer. That would allow me to start going down this path, which doesn't connect to that, unfortunately. It does connect to the old Sarkor mines, but that will get me to wherever the hell's happening with Captain Sealkind. Or I could teleport to... Where's the other one? You? I could teleport to the lands of Yaktwatch, but there's nothing down there. So that's not a good one. I need to go to the old Sarkorian mines, which is through that. Treason-Helm. I'm not going to make it today, but worth a try. Am I already fatigued? Did it stop me from being fatigued for once? We're very fatigued, but I got lots of buffs. I'm assuming it won't be that much of a fight. I don't think we're fatigued. I don't think anyone's exhausted yet. Or I could be just in the middle of the damn fight. You know, whatever. Yeah, no one's even exhausted. Okay. He's not going to be able to charge, but he can mess people up. He's got good attack bonuses. 5-foot step back. And... kill the Vrolakai. No, kill the things that are in the front. Who's charging? Kestiglir can't charge with him in the way.
I will resist.
She's not in damage mode, is she? Doesn't matter. Crit solves everything. Now Kestiglir can charge. Could charge him. Could charge him. What even happened? Sometimes I'm left to wonder what just happened. Alright. So Kestiglir charged and then did 1d6 with his scimitar plus 2d6, I guess for holy, plus 1d6, still don't know what that is, plus 2d6 sneak. And it all counted as force because I ringed him. Then he got 8d6 for the charge, plus 2d6 holy, plus that mysterious 1d6, I still don't know. But then he got 18 from the boots, which also got the 2d6 from the holy and the mysterious 1d6, but did not get the 8d6 from the charge because that was already accounted for on the first attack. So right now, because of the weird way these items are working, per attack, he is doing 1d6 plus 36 plus 2d6 plus 1d6 plus 2d6 plus 8d6 plus 2d6 plus 1d6 plus 18, write that up here, plus 2d6 plus 1d6. Meaning he does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. He does 20d6 plus 46, 54. Plus 54 for an average damage of 6 times 10, 60 plus 10, 70 plus 54. So 124 damage per attack times 10 attacks, I'll say. So an average of 1,240 damage per round if he charges. That's probably the extra 1d6. It wouldn't have shown the element because I forced all of his damage to be force because of his ring. So it just says force a lot. But I said there's a mysterious 1d6. So it's 1d6 plus 2d6 for holy. Because of his... I gave him... He has the holy weapon. 1d6 plus 2d6. So admittedly, not all those d6 will be on the other attacks. Because it's a holy weapon. So we'll take off 2 of the d6, 6d6 per attack. We'll take off 60 d6. So an average of 180, 210 damage. So he does about 1,000 damage on average. So 1d6 for the sword, plus 36 damage for his strength modifiers and shit, plus 2d6 for the holy weapon, plus 1d6 for the dragon, plus 2d6 for sneak attack. But then he got 8d6 for the charge, and that charge got 2d6 for the holy, plus 1d6 for the dragon. And then he got 18 because of the boots doing his athletics rank in damage, and that got 2d6 for the holy, plus 1d6 for the dragon. The shatter thingy, shatter defenses just means that after he's hit someone, they are flat-footed to the rest of his attacks, meaning that he gets to hit more often. So what that would be doing is, and there's a saving throw in there for some reason. And then because of the saving throw, he got another... No, that's the dragon. It was 1d4. So I don't know what the 1d6 is, but the dragon then did his element. I was wrong. So we're still fucking going. He just got a fort save in the middle. So in addition to everything I just said, plus 3d6. So it's 23d6, average of 10.5 more. So it would have been 80 plus 54, which would have been 134 times 10, which would have been 1,340, minus the aforementioned 210, which would have been 1,130, give or take about 100, because I'm rounding a lot of things, plus 10d4, which would be an average of 25 more damage. So 1155. Yeah. So this right here is what the Shatter Defenses does, is it makes the attacks after the first one be flat-footed. Because his charge scares them, and if they're shaken and he hits them, they're flat-footed to the rest of his attacks. So after the first attack, everything else, they lose like all their dexterity and shit off of their saves. Like right now, if I converted that bow over to him, that bow that was like the Brilliant Energy bow, the Finian the Talking thing, what would have happened is natural armor wouldn't have been applying anymore. So after the first attack, he would be attacking their flat-footed touch AC, or he'd have to roll above a 9 or higher, meaning he would hit every attack. We are not going to do that though, because we don't want him destroying everything more so than he's already doing. But it is possible, if we gave him Finian, for him to treat everyone's AC as if it was 9 or 10 if they didn't have a size penalty. He could treat everyone's AC as 10, and then for a mythic, we just give him nat 1s don't miss, and he guarantees every attack once he hits someone. Oh, yeah, because Genie Kind applies an element per attack. If you do the 4 Genie Kinds, you do, what, 1d4 of each element. So then with Genie Kind active, assuming each element triggers that 3d6 nonsense evenly, every attack would be doing 4 plus 4 times 3, which would be 16d6 extra damage. And then you'd get the mythic between the elements of Elemental Barrage, which would be, what, 8, 16, 24. So it'd be 16 plus 24, it'd be 40 d6 more damage per attack. 40 d6 times 10 attacks, which would be 400 d6, meaning you have 200 times 6, which would be 1200, plus 200, so 1400 more damage. So the average damage he would be doing per round would be 2,555. And if we gave him Finian as a scimitar, he would lose 2 of the d6, I think. Is Finian holy? But he could guarantee he hit every attack. So yeah, there's the pouncing. I'm not doing it as a Lich, and I don't think I could do that. He would need to do Elemental Barrage, and we don't have enough mythics to do... wait, no, Finian's not a mythic. So yeah, it could be done. Or, no, Genie Kind's personal only, isn't it? That's the issue with this math. Genie Kind's personal only. So yeah, we couldn't do Always a Chance and the Elemental Barrage. What is Rupturing Storm? Where are you seeing Rupturing Storm? If you tell me, I could tell you. Oh, is that one of his weapons? Rupturing Storm is his secondary scimitar, which is a +4 scimitar that does 3d6. And if he crits on it, all of his allies gain a flaming weapon enchant for 1d3 rounds, as well as they all gain fire resist 20 for the same amount of time. And since it's a scimitar, dual wield, we're crit fishing, so I got improved critical, so he crits only 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, or 30% of the time. So 1 out of every 3 attacks will give all allies fire resist 20, as well as plus 1d6 fire damage on their attacks. And if he attacks 10 to 11 times, he's probably going to crit 2 to 3 times. So that's going to be happening every round. So even if it's only 1 round, as long as he keeps attacking, he can probably make sure. Actually, not 10 attacks. I'm sorry. He only has 3 with this one. So 1 attack on average per round will be triggering. If I switch the weapons out and made the holy weapon be back there, then he would have 5 attacks with it, meaning he could probably get it to trigger twice, but it's not doing a whole hell of a lot, so it's not that useful. I'd rather have the extra amount of attacks be on the holy one, which does 2d6 holy damage, less likely to be resisted, and on a critical hit, it makes him do a check that he can't possibly pass to get an amount of healing that he has no skills for, so he couldn't heal with it anyways. Had I had the thought process, well, I say thought, had I had foreknowledge, I could probably have trained him up with 18 ranks in lore religion and an item that gave him a +5, so 23, meaning he would pass on a 17 or higher, 17, 18, 19, 20, meaning every time he critted, there would be a 20% chance right now of him healing all allies for 18 hit points, but in a 20% of the time of 30% of the time means it's only 6% of every attack, so 6 out of every 100 attacks, 3 out of 50 attacks, or 1.5 out of every 25 attacks, he would heal all allies 18 hit points. The math isn't there. It's not doing much. And they have to be close, meaning he's only healing her. He's only healing Val. And I hope it doesn't count as positive energy because he'd be hurting himself, which would be double dumb. But he is getting damage out of it. The real dumb thing is if I switch these two, I was thinking about this earlier, right? If I switch these two weapons, he's got Holy on him right now. He's got Holy Weapon on your primary hand. So I don't know how it's applying it right now, but Holy wasn't doing anything with Faith Bearer. Now, if I'm casting this every day, I should have these switched so that this one also does 2d6, the same as the other one, because it's not doing 2d6. Doesn't make any sense. So now this is getting an extra 2d6 from the spell, plus the 3d6 fire, upping our damage by 10d6. 10d6 more, 30 plus 5 would be 35 more damage on the earlier, about what, 1400? Why do I have 14? Oh, no. The earlier 1155. So 35 on top of that would be 60, 90, 1190. But remember, we don't want him too strong. Really, it's just because the freaking game keeps spamming stupid bosses at me. It's driving me crazy. Because these guys could have been easily killed by Windwag. Like, it's not like we couldn't have just had Windwag there and just had her drop them. Would have probably taken one more round tops. Why does it keep half doing a noise? It's pissing me off. All right, you can move again because it's been a day. You guys should probably sleep. There's things in town. I probably got to go back to town to actually grab some of these. All right, we can upgrade something. Another decree is being enacted, so we got to wait for these things to clear. Oh, because that one's going through. I'm not smart. Leadership can now upgrade. And a crest is happening or something? Yeah, leadership did hit 5 max. Huzzah. I wonder what the max is now. So, yeah, we're going to have to go back at some point in a couple days to clear these things out. We can't get anything done the way this is working. Not the way this is working. With everything in the queue, we can't get anything else done. That's what I meant. Oh, boy. Church guards. Hardened veteran. Where did you come from? What has taught me hardened veterans? Are they better than whatever the hell stupid thing I got? How many do I get of these per day? Probably none. Grand tier unit. Grand tier infantry. Spellcasting. Can I get grand tier undead units? That'd be preferred. Yeah, I should never have done what I did before. I'm assuming, because I'm never going to get more of that archer, or at least not enough to be useful. If I have grand tier units available, do I have to build a building to train the grand tier units? Is there something that grandizes me? Hall of strategy. Probably just end up building another one of those. They have proven useful. That, if I destroyed that and put that over here, I could have another slot. Hall of strategies have been very useful. Growth for these things. I want to see what those are. Hardened Veterans, Knights of Ozim, Arcanists, Dragon Slayers, Blood Ragers, and Honor Guards. I only see one of those popping up, and I get why do I have the Hardened Veterans? I probably churn it into something else, don't I, with the weapon upgrade? John Ald, I'm also in Act 5, wrapping up the open quest for progressing story. That's basically what we're doing, yeah. I'm gonna want one of these. It takes 4, and I need a lot of materials. Fuck it, I got money. Yeah, boy, are you big. If I rotated these 4 things around, I could have the smithy or the training grounds be an adjoining building. 10% damage or an attack bonus, but they're rotated out of order. All right, we'll do that. That way I can start having grand tier. Probably, God, I hope they're worth it. Otherwise, I'm going to destroy that stupid building. All right. Tip of the spear. What are you doing? This area has been cleared, from what I understand, other than that up there. Let's clear that out. Get him, tip of the spear. Yeah, see, it says level will drop to outpost, not it will disappear off the face of the map. She's getting some energy back. Time to spend what she just got. Why is it so strong? Big Boobaloo, thank you so much for following. And Jonald, thank you for following.
Thank you so much.
Why did that just delete? One of the prisoners informs the soldiers this was called the Castle Desires. Cunning Glabrazu would turn all the mortals into slaves in exchange for granting their deepest wishes.
Thank you so much.
Of course, all of his promises turn out to be lies and illusions. Do those skills in the middle bar work for you? I click on them, but they seem to do nothing. Yes, different skills work in different ways. I mostly just use party teleportation, but some of these ones at the very end I just got, so I haven't ever really used them at all because I'm terrified something big is going to happen. But I think I used one of these earlier to... I had something down here that I used to debuff the enemy. Really want to make a Velociraptor rider. Any idea what class would be good? So, I can't see all my guys here. I don't do mounting. I don't do mount too much, but I do know I tried to do a... Basically, in the game, there's a lot less decisions, but there are things that work with it. Barbarian. No, you said raptor. Well, yeah, definitely. The problem is, if I got back to town, I could explain this. The problem is, if you grab something that gives you a mount, and then something else that gives you a different mount, you're stuck with that original mount. So if you're like level 1, one of the better things you could do would probably be the monk that uses a mount. I'm forgetting his name right now. But then that's a horse, and you'd have to retrain later. I don't know how comfortable you are with retraining. Whereas if you can get a barbarian rage rider, primal rider, whatever the hell it's called, barbarian, no, battle rager. Why is my brain not doing this? Blood rager. Thank you. A blood rager of the archetype that does mounts at level 5 lets you choose other creatures. I would always go with it for a Smilodon because they have the most attacks. But I don't know if they do Raptor is the issue. Whenever I do something with riding, I never really go for Raptor. I mean, I like the idea. It's obviously thematic and it's useful. But I've never really gone for Raptor. So I don't know if that archetype allows for Raptors. I think it does. Blood Rider. Beast Rider Cavalier would also work. This is true. Does anyone know if Blood Rider at level 5 allows Raptors? Raptors are medium, I think. You would need a small. This is also true. Unless you found some way to make the animal bigger. There is like an enlarge animal spell. Hi, how much would you say is voice acted? Depends on the part of the game, actually. Some parts of the game were like, they randomly were like, okay, this is where data is, or like information. I'd say a high percentage, 85, 90% voice acted. Some of the things that are like side quests, 10% at best. And you can kind of tell when they're done telling you important things. They'll be like, you'll hear them going, oh, thank you for doing this. Now's the time to kill our enemies. And now I'm talking. And have a good day. And then like you're in the same conversation and then it goes text. So the core information things are voice acted. A lot of the campfire conversations are voice acted, but again, not all of them. So core things probably is a good amount, like 80 to 90%. Side quests, or actually some of the side quests are done it too, but things that are like where they're talking and it's not necessary to any important quests, be it a character side quest that isn't a companion quest. Those ones hardly have any voice acting whatsoever. Yeah. Like it's very niche things, and those ones do. Like those ones do have quite a bit of voice acting. But if it's not like a very particular set of they want you to hear the character voices, you're not going to have any. I've actually had a lot less voice acting in terms of the camps because I created a custom mercenary to bring Val from Kingmaker over into this game. There's a dude you can talk to retrain your soldiers, and I did not like Seelah at the beginning of the game. So I brought over Val as a tower shield specialist from Kingmaker. And because she's a custom person, obviously she doesn't have any voice acting. So if you do any of those, you lose out on quite a lot of interactions. Because if you think about it, you know, your chances of interactions goes up, I don't want to say exponentially. I think there's a term in the middle, but you have like one person, you might say something to like, you know, someone you're talking to, a bad person. If you have two people, they could talk to the person and each other. Three people, either any of the two combinations can talk to each other. Four, so on and so forth. Six, you're at your max amount of people that have a chance of interactions. I've had a companion that I made the entire game, meaning I've only had the interaction mathematics of essentially 5 people in my party. So my streams actually had a bit less than I would say the game is supposed to have, because I've essentially created a slot in terms of voice acting that has never been filled. Polynomially, thank you. I'm taking out an entire multiplier. Does Kestiglier talk? He's talked a few times, I think. Dolphinarily. Do we have to play the first game? No. This game does reference that game. But they're not a direct sequel. They're just in the same realm. I'm going to try to mirror this for you, but my face is in the middle. The last game, Kingmaker, is in the Stolen Lands, which is to the southeast of the world map. And this map is along the World Wound, which is to the west of the world map. They are not, like, one story does not lead into the other. They are not directly related at all. Only one character, which I think is made up for the video game, is in both games. Like, genuinely, reliably, like, you interact a lot with him, and that's the storyteller, and he has a different role. He has kind of a different role in each thing. He's just the guy you give artifacts to, and if you give him enough parts, he gives you back a completed artifact. So it doesn't matter if you did Kingmaker before you did this one. It's not required at all. I would say, though, that if you have not done Kingmaker, I would definitely start at a lower than you would think difficulty. Can I hit escape right now and see it? Options? Under difficulty, these 3 with the blood stains are like hard. It says core, and it implies over here, like on the right side, it's like, oh, this is for people familiar with the Pathfinder system. Like, if you do pen and paper, core is not core. You can find it in all the forums. Everyone's always saying they should rename this difficulty. But core is like a normal thing of hard. Hard would be extra hard. Unfair would be like really, really unnecessarily hard. Should not be core, considering core has a special meaning to the pen and paper game that I have no clue why the developers haven't understood that or changed this word. I would genuinely say, if you have not done Kingmaker, do normal difficulty, even if you are really good at the pen and paper version of Pathfinder. There is a difference between these two things of understanding the game mechanics, like the way the game implements them, because some things are different and it can get obnoxious. I've done a lot of Kingmaker. It says custom because I changed like one thing, which should not be related to difficulty, but I've basically been playing on core. All right. And I still have been getting surprised because of the weird difficulty spikes. Every chapter has like one or two, I need a better word, I don't agree with the word, optional bosses that are like 10 plus CRs above everything around them. So that gets multiplied up the higher your difficulty is. So rather obnoxious. So I would say that if you have not done Kingmaker, do not start with core. You're gonna have a bad time and you're gonna think the game is bullshit, because this game is kind of designed in its difficulty, assuming you've done Kingmaker, not in the story, not in anything else, but definitely in terms of difficulty, because of how people would break the game in Kingmaker. They took that information and then made the higher difficulties more resilient to certain game mechanics. So if you don't have Kingmaker strategies, you're kind of a step behind at the higher difficulties. If you played the game through once before, even this game, you at least know what's coming. You can prepare, more for those fights, because those difficulty spikes for some of those fights are definitely, quite frankly, bullshit at the higher difficulties. I don't know what the word would be. I would not call them optional. It's not like it's Ultima Weapon in Final Fantasy VII or something like that. You're going to run into the fight. You're doing an RPG. You're going to explore the map. They're going to bring you to a map for every chapter that you have to play through. And then there's going to be a boss somewhere in that map that's just going to beat your ass in. And you're just supposed to reload to before that fight and ignore it if you don't want to do it. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think optional is the right word, because you will fight that fight. You're going to run into it. And in a higher difficulty, it's going to really punish you if you're not ready. And there's at least one per chapter. It's optional to complete, but I disagree with the fact that it's optional to fight, because there's nothing telling you that going down Hall A or Hall B is like not what you're supposed to be doing. It's an RPG. You're going to explore the whole map. It's one of the gripes I genuinely have with the game, is that if they're going to do that, they need to telegraph a bit better. This is a no-no area. They definitely need to telegraph it a bit better what is or is not a no-no area. And I do not think they do that well. Yeah, through a lot of areas, I've had to save scum. Yeah, remember, these are not played by the people that did Baldur's Gate. Their scaling level is completely weird. Like I said, I don't know why they call it core. Core should not be called core. A rounded corner and oh god, there's a insanely harder boss fight style. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Optional is a bad term, but it's the closest I have. Sneakily optional. Was Playful Darkness in Act 3 or 4? Playful Darkness was in Act 3. Act 4 was us in the Abyss. Playful Darkness is before you go to the Abyss. But you could fight him if you wanted to in Acts 4 or 5. I was told that you couldn't. I was told that you had to do it then and there. I believe I was told that. Am I just misremembering things? I could be completely wrong. I could have sworn that I was told you had to fight him then and there. Maybe someone just wanted to see me suffer. That is also a possibility. Do you think this game compares to other CRPGs I personally loved? I want to say, that's not Path of Exile, that's Pillars of Eternity 2. So I haven't done Pillars of Eternity 2, and I played a bit of Pillars of Eternity 1. I will say that some of the math is borked. You wouldn't necessarily notice that it was borked if you hadn't played the original pen and paper version. There's some math in this that, for the ease of being a video game, is different from the pen and paper version of this game, like the actual just Pathfinder rule set. So it can be sneakily more difficult, whereas in Baldur's Gate, for the most part, a lot of it was like they try to be true to form, and if it couldn't do it, they just didn't have it, or something was different, it was noticeably and easily like, this is how we got around this. Whereas in this game, you have to, like, if you read a definition like 20,000 times in Pathfinder, you have to notice that there's like 2 words different in this game that completely change it. So for things like Baldur's Gate or Neverwinter Nights, like, they're mostly to the rules, but they're different just enough in like the weirdest locations to catch you off guard. So I would say, compared to those two, it's slightly worse, because I went from 3.5 and I did Neverwinter Nights, and there was a few weird things just because it was the way it worked, but I was like, I felt comfortable doing it. Whereas Kingmaker, I had some issues. What is that noise? Kingmaker, I had some issues, but I also wasn't doing Kingmaker on core. So that slightly caused an issue, because I'm doing a harder difficulty than I need to. If I were to sum up everything I'm saying as one proper, like, what is your suggestion? Start it on normal difficulty. Do not go start on core. Essentially just treat me as a masochist. just essentially treat me as a masochist. I would not suggest doing what I have done. It's genuinely, for certain areas of the game, lowered my enjoyment of the game with how they handle difficulty. Is post Dresden Act 3? Yes. You assault Dresden, and assaulting Dresden brings you, like, the end of it brings you into Act 3. That's where you're doing this world map. Yeah, no. For instance, we kind of mentioned it. I'm not going to say where, but there is a cave somewhere, and you're gonna walk in this cave. There's a whole map of cave and other things, but there's going to be somewhere in there where you're gonna be like, oh, look at this empty part of the cave. And if you walk into the empty part of a cave, a greater invisible monster called the Playful Darkness will be there, and everyone else's AC is like 29 to 35 if they're being obnoxious, and there's like really elite dudes who got like an AC around 41. And the Playful Darkness's AC is gonna be like 69 to 74. He's gonna have 5 attacks around, and each attack's gonna do like 180 damage. Good luck. I don't know what his numbers are below core difficulty, but like, that's what I'm talking. Like, there's nothing in that cave to tell you that that monster's there, and he's invisible. So you literally walk into him in melee range, because he waits for you to see him before he attacks. Like I said, other than that, I would definitely completely recommend the game. With that type of mechanic in, I still recommend the game. Just start on normal difficulty. Yeah, he's obnoxious. But he's not the only particular thing like it's a weird thing that they keep doing. They're just, every now and then, somewhere in a map, they'll be like, oh, here's this thing. And if you go in the forums, you could probably find the names of like the 3 or 4 things I'm talking about. Everyone's mentioned it at least once or twice. Willing to bet. Summoners, I don't want to say if you're doing it right. If you are doing summoners with the correct mindset going in, summoners can actually be pretty strong. One of like the top things basically for like anyone who, like any of the people are like, you just need to get good at the game, for instance about Playful Darkness, you see any forum post where someone's like, you just need to get good at the game, Playful Darkness is easy, or basically going to be like the just summon 30 plus monsters and then go into the fight, and he wastes his time attacking all of your other monsters. So single summons, I don't know how strong they would be, because in Pathfinder you have the whole list to choose from, whereas in this game they've like extremely limited your options, which means you can't summon a niche creature for every fight, which does reduce the effectiveness of summons. But there are a lot of items that make summons stronger, and if you stack a bunch of them together, you can actually have an easier time in the more bullshit fights, essentially gimmicking out the game's AI. So if you're expecting something from other games where you have like you summon 1 or 2 creatures and it's with you for like an hour and he does pretty good, like he holds his own as long as you babysit him, that's not gonna happen. That's kind of just mother bastard. That's kind of not even how that worked in Pathfinder, unless you did massive numbers of creatures. And that's kind of what you need to do in this as well. Just kill everyone. But particularly because you can't control them. I think, hold on. I would say there is a mod that you can get called Toy Box. And under Toy Box, I think there is a thing to let you control summons. I think if you could control the summons, and I believe that this mod lets you do it, that the summons would be stronger. Them running around on their own kind of makes them a lot weaker. I know I saw it somewhere, but I don't know where I saw it. There's like a toggle to be like, you can control summons and something else. But at that point, you're running with this mod active, and that may introduce instabilities. I cannot vouch for the stability of the mod. I do know that particularly when the game first came out, there were so many bugs in the game that basically this mod was required when it first came out to fix any bugs that happened in the game as they happened. I could have sworn there was one that I don't know where that is. Control. Remote companions to make comments? Oh, okay. I can't find it. I might be wrong, but I could have sworn that I had seen that option in there. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a weird thing. I get why, because technically that's the way it's supposed to work in Pathfinder. Like, unless you have some way to communicate with the summons, you're only really supposed to be able to give them a general idea when you summon them, and it's supposed to kind of be the DM doing it after that. But every DM inadvertently house rules that you control your own damn summons. So it's kind of weird in a video game to be losing control of the game because you've done things. Like I said, there's just these occasional design decisions between what makes a video game good and what makes Pathfinder good, and they've like intermeshed them. So every now and then you'll get a weird decision like that where you can summon all those animals, but you can't control them. So you better hope they did good. You know, things like that. They do still work. They are quite strong, but you wouldn't be using them for the same way you would be using them in pen and paper. Which again goes back to my earlier statement, especially if you haven't even done Kingmaker, lower that difficulty because you don't know what you're getting into yet. Like, a lot of the issues with the game kind of comes down to assuming it's something else. Completely, as goofy as that sounds, that's completely it. The more you've done pen and paper, the more certain aspects of the game catch you up. If you've done games where you have summons, the more aspects of the game catch you up. It's kind of it. It's its own beast. I do recommend it, but there was a game, there was a puzzle game called, it was all about using a weird color cube gun to make more cubes to connect things to get through a wall as you try to escape a map while you follow the Tesseract. I cannot remember the name of the game, but half the puzzles in the game were designed to trip up people who overthought things, and the other half of the puzzles of the game were designed to trip up people who were really good at first-person shooters, because the game kind of operated like a first-person shooter. This game accidentally does that, where there's certain things in the game that the more you know, the more it'll catch you up, or the more you know from other games. If that's easy to understand. Yeah, I didn't know the druid spell list was so odd in Pathfinder. Dude, I don't know what's going on with druids. That's been an issue since 3.5. Like they realized that they made shape change essentially broken. So ever since 3.5, they've changed shape change and tried to nerf that into the ground so many damn times. And then Pathfinder, they just kept essentially nerfing the druid because like, oh, the druid gets to do too many things or something. So that's a Pathfinder issue. I don't know why Pathfinder did it. But like when I do druid, I basically don't even do it with like animal companions. I'm just like, no. If I last 2 times role played druid, I did the druid as the weird mushroom alchemist choice, which was introduced in the Healer's Handbook near the end of the print line for Pathfinder. We're going to camp here. And what that is, core rulebook says you have 2 choices. Core rulebook says you can either have an animal companion or you could have like the nature domain. The Healer's Handbook book gives you a third option, which is basically you can make a few potions every day, but they're free. We can only ever have so many potions like at once or some nonsense. So it's like, oh, you can make any level of potions instead of just level 1 through 3. But you can only make like 3 potions exist at once. It's kind of like a weird version of an alchemist. But off like healer and druid spell lists. So like they were proper potions and you could make them strong. And it didn't cost you like anything. So you just sit there every night just grabbing mud and mushrooms and cramming it into this freaking potion vial and then being like, I made it. Just play like the crazed homeless man that's giving out fucking things to people and makes them feel good. Okay, the dead looking dude, him, is I am a Cruromancer. I am a Dhampir going Lich. So I think this picture, I think the picture is a like vanilla one, but I might have downloaded like one of the like packs of 300 fucking screenshots or something. I don't remember. It was the only vampire picture I could find. I can't remember if I did that or not, but it's on stream, whatever I did in fact do. I think it's a vanilla one though. I am aware of those, and I think I was thinking about doing it, but I don't know if I ever actually did it. This one, however, she's from Kingmaker. She does not exist in this game. There is a gentleman by the name of Hylor, Hilor, and if you talk to him with the option, there's an option under difficulty called Enable Character Retrain, which allows you at any point in time for the retraining is free to do the Pathfinder official society rules to say, okay, I want to retrain this dude, i.e. rebuild my character. Like redo the last 2 levels, make him get a different feat instead. But what this also does is, and you'll see it says over here on the right, it allows you to get mercenaries, or that might have been a different setting. I think it's under this setting. It allows you to get mercenaries, i.e. you pay money, depending upon your average group level, to just get a character. Like no stories attached with them, but you can just build a character how you want. The beginning of the game, it gives you a character named Seelah. She's great. I have nothing against her, but she's a paladin, i.e., she's melee DPS, and I have a certain old-timey thought in my head as to what makes a good character composition, and I needed a tank. She is a paladin. I didn't want a paladin. I wanted a tank. In Kingmaker, at the beginning of the game, one of the companions they give you is Valerie. So, because I have Kingmaker, and I backed Kingmaker, and I backed this game, and orders a DLC, I don't know, could just download the picture anyways, you can have the old Kingmaker portraits. So what I basically did is, I just remade Valerie from Kingmaker, because she starts as a tower shield specialist, which can't hit for shit, at least in the beginning, and is a tank. So that's what I did. And I just didn't use Seelah, because I didn't like her. Not her as a person, just I didn't want a paladin. Thought it was kind of dumb. Someone's assaulting towards me. Who was that moving? Was that you? Someone was moving towards me. You. Thank you. That is an 18-day cooldown, but that was worth it. It's because I had no clue how to get back there. So that's what she is. I literally went to the wiki, found her stats, and just remade Valerie. It's not like I just used her picture. No, I put Valerie in this game. Other than I think her wisdom was low. If you make your own character, they get less stats than like your main character would have or one of their characters would have. That's what you give up for the variety of just making your own character as opposed to a story character. I think for the point buy system, they have 5 less points. Toolbox actually would tell us if I looked at it. So she was 5 point buy points shorter than Valerie had. It's just the way they do it. But other than that, like I said, I wanted a tank. I know there are many ways to make tanks in the game, and that the best way to make a tank isn't even doing Tower Shield Specialist. Valerie is a Tower Shield Specialist. Ergo, her character is that she is a tank. I wanted a tank. Valerie is what I thought of. So I made Valerie to put her in this game. A Crewromancer is an archetype that is basically a necromancer, but it only applies to the race of Dhampir, or half vampire. What it is it's essentially a half vampire necromancer who gives up essentially the specialization effects of necromancy, and it gives you 3 infusions. It's really all it does. It just gives you 3 infusions. And what those infusions do is you get, do they list the infusions here? There you go. You get focus infusion. By the way, if you do any of these infusions, you get hurt. You take off some of your blood to do this. Any necromancy spell, DC goes up by 1. This is the one I kind of used a lot, especially in an area where I was having slight issues with my DCs. Sickening infusion. If the next necromancy spell hurts someone, they're sickened for 1 round. It does not allow them another save for this effect. So if you want to sickening people, let you sicken, focused, increase the DC. You cannot do both at once, as it takes a swift action to do an infusion. And then there was also commanding infusion, which says that whenever you animate dead, they get a +4 enhancement bonus to strength and constitution as if affected by augment summoning, because augment summoning only affects conjuring spells. And animate dead while summoning things is not technically a conjuration spell. So if you want augment summoning as undead, you have to be a Crewromancer. Also, it gives you the spell animate dead as a level 3 spell, and I think normally it's supposed to be level 4. I think that one got lowered down a level. And that's, if you look, that's literally it for Crewromancer. You don't have like anything else. It's just you get 3 infusions and you get animate dead sooner. And animate dead is only good from like there to there. That's all it does. But the other 2 infusions are pretty useful. I've been using them quite a lot throughout the my time. I also, yeah, you still are essentially a necromancer. So these things are there. You just lost like the core wizard things that were up here in the middle. Oh, and then at level 20, you can do your blood infusions without taking damage. There you go. How much does it even hurt me for? When he does an infusion, he gets hurt by an amount of damage equal to 1d4 plus half his wizard level. So at level 20, every time I did an infusion, I would get hurt by 1d4 plus 10. So that level 20 ability saves me 11 to 14 damage a round if I'm doing an infusion per round. Haha. The level 20 ability kind of sucks. I admittedly did Crewromancer. Other than that, which I thought was useful, mostly for the lore of it, I was going the Lich mythic path. So I was like, well, Lich, Necromancer. I saw Crewromancer. Crewromancer said it required Dhampir. So like I literally ended up being Dhampir because I was going to be Lich. So I'm now a half vampire specific Necromancer who is going Lich. All right, who decided to charge me? Oh, you saved him. You know you did. All right, we're going to save before we walk into this. Fuck you. Some characters have more points, some have less. Then I'm comparing it to the main character. Hold on. Because somewhere in here, they actually tell you. You can see the amount of points that it must have been comparing it to the main character, that a main character gets versus what you get for making your stats. So you get less than your main character does. I do not remember where that was, though. I can never remember this stuff when I want to show you guys. And then afterwards, I've completely forgotten it. I swear it was in here somewhere. Oh, turn that off. I found this thing that keeps screwing with me. Somewhere in here. You have the mercenaries have less stat points than the main character does. What everyone else has, I don't fucking know. I will say though, the inverse of what I said earlier is also true. The game has, I don't want to say UI issues. The game is oddly forthcoming with certain information. So if you've done pen and paper Pathfinder a lot, some things in the UI, if you happen to be looking at a character sheet, if you've ever DM'd and you're used to looking at 4 different players' character sheets to see what the hell they're doing, there are certain things in the character sheets that you'll notice and you're like, oh, that means this. And then later the game will be like, haha, surprise, this happens. And you're like, that was already in the character sheet. You haven't tricked me. So that'll happen a few times too. That is the one benefit, I suppose, to having played lots of pen and paper Pathfinder, is that the game will try to pull a few tricksies on you, and then they're just not surprising because you know how to read a character sheet. She's never getting a break, is she? Oh my god, die. Everyone needs to die. Especially if she's doing shit like that. Melee guy will kill her. 80. Huzzah. Okay, mercenaries you can get no matter what. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought they required retraining because it's from the same dude. Wendy's stats are garbage, but she has awesome dexterity. That's really kind of all she needed. What's your party composition, term of classes? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Just like Camellia's alignment. All right. Hold on. We leveled up again. Twin cast. Once per battle, you can cast 2 spells in a single turn. Do they cost 1? Spell practice. All spellcasting units can use their spells one additional time. That's super strong if I had any. I don't mean to sound like I'm sarcastic. Beginning of the game, particularly if you're not doing Lich, a lot of what you're doing is going to require you to be using clerics and stuff, but they're limited to one spell, like the entire fight. So if they're going to do like lay on hands or whatever, admittedly, I don't think that's a spell casting, but I'm going to use that as my point. If they're doing a spell, they do it and that's it, you're done. So that's really strong. I just happen to not be doing that. So I will grab Twin Cast. I don't know when I'm going to use it, but I will grab Twin Cast. So my party composition is slightly tweaked right now. Normally I have a Crewromancer turned Lich. I have Val doing a modified build, Tower Specialist build, Tower Shield Specialist build, which is, okay, so pen and paper, there's like a known Tower Shield Specialist build. That was modified into, for the Kingmaker version of Val, there's just like a known build for Val. I modified that again for this particular game. So you can basically just look up how to build Val and Kingmaker if you want to make this particular mercenary. Follow that. It won't be quite what I've done here, but it'll be close enough. The big things on Val, particularly if I'm doing Tower Shield, is a lot of things in melee. If you're trying to get a little extra oomph out of everything, is you go a rogue archetype called Thug. Thug makes your intimidate attacks a lot better. In a game where you can't really predict what the enemy is going to do other than try to mitigate like the pathfinding of it, the ability to make your opponent shaken to lead into shattered defenses, which lowers their AC, or frightened is really good. Thug, like I said, you don't even need that many levels of Thug. Just most anyone going melee at some point, you're going to find a build that's like, why don't you go Thug? The big thing to Thug is that you get frightening. That's really it. Which basically says if you successfully demoralize a creature, normally it's like they're demoralized for 1 round plus like 1 round every 5 you beat the DC or whatever. And the DC is, I think it's based upon their charisma and like half their, some goofy. I could look it up later. But anyways, so if you barely pass, you only get 1. Thug means no matter what, as long as you pass, you get 2. And that 2 can mean all the difference, particularly at the beginning of the game. However, Thug also says if you get them up to 4, which means you really realistically only needed to have beaten their DC enough to get a 3, which means you only need to have beaten the DC by 10. Then they're frightened for 1 round as well, meaning they run away. Go away. Considering a lot of fights have a bunch of enemies charging you at once, the ability to make some of them go away is very useful. But it also gives you sneak attack. If you want to just get an extra couple of damage for anybody, particularly in the video game, sneak attack is key. You don't have to stack it highly, but in Kingmaker and this game, you don't need to be on opposite sides of someone to flank, like you would in pen and paper. As long as you have 2 people touching them, you're flanking. I think that's all it really requires. Like if he's by an ally, I don't think you need 3. I think as long as 2 people are in melee range, you're flanking. And because the way Pathfinder works, that means you're sneak attacking, baby. And you can sneak attack like everything. So in the video game version, pen and paper, this is slightly weaker. But in the video game version, you're going to find every melee build. There's going to be some melee build for every freaking class that does melee. Sneak attack's going to be in there somewhere, and that means Thug is going to be in there somewhere. Because you get that, and you also get frightening. Because if you can demoralize them, they're easier to hit, particularly if you do shattered defenses. She also has 1 level in Vivisectionist for almost the exact same reason as Thug. Normally, if you're going down Rogue, you'd have to go 3 levels in to get 2d6 sneak attack. However, 1 level in Rogue gets you 1d6. 1 level in Vivisectionist gets you another d6. So you can get your early sneak attack in like 50% faster. But 1 level in Vivisectionist also gives you still have access to mutagens, as Vivisectionist is based upon the Alchemist. And that allows you to drink a Strength, Dex, or Con potion to increase one of your stats by 4 for 10 minutes per Alchemist level. So for her, it's 10 minutes. So like a fight or 2. But what this does do is, because it's an alchemist bonus or an alchemy bonus, alchemy is one of the least used bonuses in the game. 3.5, it's like the super rarest bonus to ever get in 3.5. In Pathfinder, it's a little more common because there's an entire class around it, but it's still like, as long as you don't have another alchemist giving out alchemy bonuses, nothing else is happening in that slot. So it basically stacks with everything. So 2 levels in, you have 2d6 sneak attack, and you get to start with a +4 to your strength, dex, or con, depending upon your build. Again, a lot of melee builds are going to have 1 level in each, just particularly at early levels, just because that's useful. Straight up, like very beginning of the game, level 2, 2d6 sneak attack, +4 to strength. Like, for early levels, you're not going to outdo those numbers. And this 2d6 sneak attack is still pretty damn good. I have Darren, the Azamar Oracle. I've just been sticking him with Oracle. It's not a hot take. I'm going to do what I know is like the wrong take, but I can't really defend it for anything. So it's only like well, you're wrong and I think I'm good. I like heal bots in RPGs. I have played as heal bots. I earlier discussed a Saint build that I used as an NPC, but before the crazy version, the core Saint build's very good as being a heal bot. I know that mathematically it's like you should just be doing more damage. You won't need to heal that much. I love heal bots. So he is an Oracle. He's neutral evil Oracle who is of the life path. I've just been leveling him in Oracle, and I spent the first couple levels doing nothing but making him do channel good energy a lot. So that's all he kind of does is he heal bots. What does he do now? He has a ring, and the ring lets him buff someone. That's kind of it. It's not necessarily a good idea for a build, but it has worked this entire game so far. I have a Ruchelet. She works normally with Windwag, and I have them doing the same thing, i.e. their artillery. I just gave them longbows. I gave them feats and shit to make them longbow better, because under the mythic path choices, there is a thing called Cleaving Shot that says if you critically hit or you kill someone, your weapon explodes, dealing weapon damage to all enemies within 10 feet. It's not against their AC. If I kill someone, whatever that weapon damage was, gets applied to all enemies within 10 feet. So you get some improved critical in there. You get some improved critical and you're killing people with plenty of attacks. You're just going to keep doing AoE damage. So if you have a guy with 90 AC sitting next to a guy with 3 hit points and 10 AC, and I kill the guy with 10 AC, I get a free hit on the guy with 90 AC. And a lot of the bosses tend to have like a couple of scrubblings around them. So that's what I do. I just attack the little dudes and use Cleaving Shot to AoE it onto the big dude without letting him get any of his stats involved. I just free damage. Do you need to have 2 people doing that? No, you don't. No, you don't. I've been told many times that that's not even the good thing to do with Windwag. You should be throwing axes or some nonsense. That's not what I'm doing. I have 2 people usually that do AoE attacks with frickin' arrows. Windwag is got, because she's just pure fighter all the way. Literally, I've just been upping her fighter. I haven't even been doing, she didn't even do Vivisectionist or anything like that. She has a better 2-hit, and ergo, she can do the ranged version of power attack. I'm forgetting what it's called right now. The ranged power attack for every attack, so she does a lot of damage. Arushale has a lower 2-hit normally, but because she has been going up in Ranger as an espionage expert, I have been slowly bringing her up in terms of Corey. Between Corey and Instant Enemy, she can actually get a better 2-hit than Windwag has. So Arushale doesn't look like she does much in regular combat. And then when all of a sudden there's a boss, she hits harder than Windwag. So Arushale is my boss killer. Windwag is my mob cleaner upper. Is kind of how that tends to work. I will point out, they split up demons. I don't know why, because they're assholes. But normally you just have favorite enemy, demon. but they thought it would be unfair if you got to just choose one favorite enemy and applied to like 65% of all the monsters in the game. So they split them up into demons of magic, strength, and some other nonsense. So I've just been maxing out demons of, I thought I was maxing out demons of magic. Okay, different list. I've just been maxing out demons of magic to get that bonus higher. And then rangers have a spell called instant enemy, which says you count as my favorite enemy. Bypasses the whole nonsense. So between favored enemy on any boss and Corey, meaning I get bonuses to hit them, and in one more level it'll be a +4 for free. Between that and favorite enemy, she gets like a +12 to hitting a guy she doesn't like. Because I think this goes up to like +8, doesn't it? I think so. I think it's like what, 2, 4, 6? Maybe it's only a +10. But she's only behind Windwag by like 4. So all of a sudden she's like beating Windwag by like 6. It's great. Ember, you get earlier on. She's a witch. Again, I've been sticking her to what she is. A witch is strong. A witch, I can't see it here, but a witch has an ability called Evil Eye and Sleep. Sleep is very strong. Evil Eye says, I look at you. -2 to your attack roll, or -2 to your AC, or -2 to all your saves, and you get a will save. However, if you pass the will save, you still get the penalty. It just only lasts 1 round. Oh golly, if you fail the will save, it lasts for a lot of rounds. Guess what? It stacks. So if I give you an Evil Eye -2 to your attack, and you fail the will save, I get to give you an Evil Eye -2 to your AC, and you get both. And if that's still going, I get to give you Evil Eye to your saves as well, because I don't like you. And then witches get an ability called Cackle, which is like a move action, and it makes all the Evil Eye effects on you last another round for a move action. So if she's close to you, she just laughs at you, and all your penalties stay there. Why does this -2, why is it so big and bad to do a build off of it? It levels up to -4. Just a -4 to all attacks, all AC, and all saves. If you have 2 witches, like Camellia can also do it, those stack too. -8 to just everything that person does. It's very useful. A -8 is a 40% increased chance of hitting someone. If you only have 1 cackler on your team, it's still an increased chance of hitting the enemy by 20%. 4 is not nothing. In addition to all of that, if you have their debuffs lasting long enough, she has other spells that back it up. In this particular case, I have given her a Ring of Pyromania, wrong one. I've given her a Ring of Red Salamander, which gives her a bunch of fire spells. In addition to all of her regular spells, she does a ton of fire. And I gave her Ring of Pyromania that says as long as she's doing fire damage, she does more fire damage. But wait, demons are resistant to fire. Mythic Path has an ability called Ascendant Element. The enemy is not allowed to be immune or resistant to your fire. So she burns the enemy alive after she laughs at him. The other ability that they have early on is called Sleep. It puts the enemy to sleep. They get 1 will save. If they fail, they're asleep for like a minute. So you just start removing people from the combat while you kill their friends, and you're good. And then this is a thing I get. It's just a dude. He's a bard. I screwed up his build entirely. He doesn't do anything well, like at all. He sings at the enemy, and if they can have a fear effect, they get penalized. That's it. This is Bismuth. This is an animal companion that you get from an item. You don't level them up, so there's not much to pay attention to. I gave it items, so the items aren't on it anymore. My life is hell. You can give it items, and then I guess it purges the items every day. That might be why I stopped putting items on him. But he's useful, and he levels up with you. The item makes him be your level -4 as a druid. It's kind of useful. I just got this dude. You only get him if he's a lich. I have set him up doing a modification off of a pounce build from Pen and Paper, and if he charges an enemy, he does an average of 1130 damage a round. That's his build. I would point out that he does still have Thug. Thug is just something that's probably going to be there on a melee build. It just is. Sneak attack and scaring the enemy with the way scaring works in Pathfinder, particularly if you have things like Shatter Defenses, Cornigan Smash, and there's one more that works off of Power Attack, unless that was Cornigan Smash. There's 3. There are 3 feats that are known for the Fear Trifecta on melee people. I think he has like 2 of them, because I bypassed some of it with the Mythic ability, where I counted him as having Undeath. So he scares people when he charges, bypassing a lot of the other fear effects. He scares the guy when he charges them. He destroys them. When he destroys them, he gets a free Intimidate check on every enemy around there. They're all scared. And then if they're scared, Shadow Defenses says he's doing your flat-footed AC. And he's crit fishing with scimitars. He has like 10 or 11 attacks. It's crazy. Bismuth also glitches out all the time and spins in circles. Yeah, Slumber. That's the name of it. Slumber. Very useful. Has this one thing happened yet? Have you passed? I can create more skeletons. Oh my god, I'm just waiting for this unusual crystal's taking up like all my time. All right, I am heading somewhere. To the mines? Yes. Okay, it's only been like 8 hours. We're good. So we are going to go into combat now. Normally, I don't have the guy that I just said does like over 1,000, should on average do over 1,000 damage. But the end of the last area was glitchy on me. It wasn't glitchy. There were strategies used which were made popular in the Kingmaker game, or in builds of Kingmaker. Like if you just played Kingmaker, you wouldn't know it. It's literally in the forums for Kingmaker. And it was used on me, and I was apparently exceptionally weak to it, even though I didn't think I was. So then something happened where I should have been able to do something. I'm trying to avoid spoilers in case no one's been there. I should have been able to do something. I couldn't. Things were screwy. Things happened in the plot. I was basically like, whatever. If anything happens with a boss again, I just want a guy to just go try to wreck the boss. So that's why he's set up the way he is. Normally where he is would be Winduag.
Never stop.
Now I must buff my team. There are mythic abilities called enduring spells that says any spell that lasts an hour lasts 24 hours, and greater says that they last 5 minutes. They last 24 hours. There is a way to get even round per minute spells to last 5 minutes, or round per level spells to last 5 minutes. Meaning, I'm able to get a lot of buffs to basically now last all day. So it seems goofy for me to be casting some of these spells if you know what some of them are. They're all 24-hour buffs now. So that's why I'm doing all these now without it being within combat. Alright, his buffs are down.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
The world is not ending just yet. And one of the reasons why I basically have to do this is if there's a boss, most bosses start with like 9 or 10 buffs on them. So if there's nothing here, this is definitely completely overkill. Like just flat out, it's overkill if there's nothing here. But if there is something here, this is kind of required. Does anyone else have a 5 to their 5 deflection to their AC? You only have a 3, but that's still pretty high. You just got brought up to a 5. Yeah. You didn't need it because you had a ring of prot 5. He needs it. She needs it. She has a 3. Still would be useful. She needs it. So the 2 females. Skelly Bro need it? Skelly Bro doesn't necessarily need it. The 2 females, and I don't think you need. I gotta put your items back on. But all right.
Oh, the waiting's never
Yeah,
fun.
yeah, calm down.
Ona Adayan. Ona Adayan.
All right.
Prove my worth.
I think that's excellent.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
And a common thing to be doing in this particular game for AC is under Mythic Path, there's like a one choice thing called Archmage Armor. Says if you cast Mage Armor on yourself, you gain an additional armor bonus equal to your Mythic rank. So she just cast Mage Armor on herself for her AC, but it brought her AC all the way up to 30 because she has a 12 armor bonus due to Mage Armor with no penalties whatsoever, other than it took one of your Mythic slots. I think they need to add in more choices in the Mythic Paths to make some things not be like, oh yeah, I'm taking that. Like, what am I doing this round? I've already done like the 4 things for casting spells. I guess I'm getting Mage Armor. That's really kind of what it just comes down to.
I'm always ready.
She's always ready. All right, so why am I here again? Some quest was here. I'm looking for Seal Kind. All right, I'm doing the Refuge from the Present quest. Hello, Seal Kind. Where did you die? Please don't be Ghost.
There are many roads to success.
Please. Okay, fire. There's gotta be something to see here. Please? The game told me to come here. I'm gonna be very annoyed if I just did all those buffs and there's not at least one fight. What am I here for? There he is. Captain Seelkind looks thinner. A meeting I did not expect. Congratulate you. I'm not a swarm. Why was there a swarm path here? Why did you leave? Because I didn't agree with Queen Galfrey, because she's dumb. And stupid and dumb. And what are you doing here? Ah, he does excavations now. Okay. Sarkorian settlement here? Okay. A shaman told him. Okay. I'm gonna help you. Push against the rock. So there is a dungeon here. We should search the body. Key from the cave. Let me guess. Opens the door? I feel like there's some Fallout fucking shit right here. Man. Man. Demons, daemons, and devils are the 3 different types of creatures, or 3 different types, each evil and dangerous in their own way. No, I mean, whatever the hell a daemon is. There's a neutral evil creature, but it's not a daemon. I'm trying to remember what it is. It might just be a 3.5 thing. It doesn't come up often. I seem to think that they have something to do with the river Styx, but I can't remember.
I'll take care of it.
All right, well, what am I doing? What are you here for? Am I here to kill you? Are you demons? Are these people just been locked in here for freaking 100 years? What? What's happening? How far away are our forces? When will we be rescued? How soon will Sarkoris beat back the demons? Oh my god, they've been here since Sarkoris fell. Yeah, this is some Fallout shit. What? What kinsman? Dude, you knew no one up there. How do you survive? When our ancestors entered the mine shaft and sealed themselves in, they realized they had nothing but rocks to eat, nothing but dirt to pour down their throats. And so the priests gathered and prayed to the three deities. Aristal, who isn't prayed too much more anymore. Gozray, who I don't even remember. And Pelura, beseeching them to protect us. A stream sprung in the tunnel. Everyone drinks from the tunnel. The stream formed a lake, and the water stopped and it rose higher. Thus, we got water, fish, and moisture. Where did the fish come from? I understand water and moisture, but where did the fish come from? Have you ever tried subsisting on fish and fungi? Just fish, fungi, fungi. How would you know that that is bland, though? If that's the only thing you've ever had to eat, you wouldn't. I disagree with that. Sushi is amazing. But no, we do not complain. Instead, we humbly give thanks for blessed patrons. There's an ancient temple not far from the mine shaft. It's the Shrine of the Three. It's exactly where spring comes from, except there's a limit to any miracle. Okay, what happened? The water's bad. Okay. Okay, bad things are happening. Let's do this. We'll kill whatever's out there. Fix your water. You guys are weird. Tell me about the shrine. Demons, God callers, safeguard the place. Okay, and who are you? We live here. Mineshaft 14. This is a reference. It's got to be a reference. We take turns keeping track by counting heartbeats. We change every 15,000 pulses. Jesus Christ. Kill me now. No, I'm not going to sit there and count my heartbeats. All right, tell me more. You live here. Uh-huh. A spear or food. Makes sense. Mining overalls. All right, that makes perfect sense. Jerison. You've been calling me Foreman. Foreman's just a title. Makes sense. All right, I have to go. Make sure to wear a hat or the sun will burn your head. Since you are not a demon, go. And make sure to wear a hat or the sun will burn your head. The fuck is he talking? They're underground. There's no sun. Yeah, whatever, Sealkine. You stay here. I'll go deal with the problem. The sun will burn your head. Let me rob them while I'm here. I ain't going down there yet. Blue mushrooms! More. So many blue mushrooms. I have found my people. I'm sorry for making fun of you. How many more blue mushrooms do you grow down here? I must send all my crusaders at once to secure this location. We need the blue mushrooms.
I've finished here. Is there more?
I don't know, maybe. Uh-oh. Everyone failed the perception check? DC of 55? What the fuck is back here worth that perception? Alright, we'll have to come back at a later time because we all just failed that. 55 perception. Are you kidding me? I know what I'm missing.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
No, we all have heroic invocation. Why don't I see that on anyone? 10 minutes per level. I should see heroic invocation on people. Did I not? I did sleep with that there. Yeah, I don't see heroic invocation on her. Granted, it would be in the roll, and it doesn't tell me here what that roll is. 47. Ruchelet, it claims a modifier 47. Ruchelet, your character has a modifier. Yeah, so heroic invocation not work? Or did I just not have it and didn't notice? I don't know. I have no clue what I didn't just not see. Oh, wait. Heroic invocation is even skills anyways. Greater heroism. Did I cast greater heroism on the wrong person? I don't even see greater heroism on anyone. All right. Well, keep an eye out for whatever I just failed.
Rules are made to be
Please,
broken.
allow me.
Hold on. I'm trying to see if there's like some buff for you on skill checks. I mean, it's not going to work now. I already failed at like level up, I think, right? That's how this game works. You got to level up and then afterwards you can come back and try again.
We should move.
Something
What
is
the
not right
fuck
here.
is with everyone failing perception checks? It's a DC of 55 again. Potion of aid. Why do you look weird though? You don't look like a regular potion. Well, if the perception checks are just that incredibly hard here.
There are many roads to success.
Hold on. Do you have heroism greater? Angelic aspect was one I already did. Yeah. Do I have something to increase spot checks on people?
I'm up for an adventure.
I'm prepared.
Do you have a pet? You have that.
Does anyone require
I might
my
not need
counsel?
one of mine. Lore Nature, Knowledge Arcana. I can give her the Pipe Fox. That'll increase her by 2. She had to roll a 3 or higher. Or no, 6 or higher, and she rolled 3. So if I give her a Pipe Fox, she'll only have to roll a 4 or higher. Meaning I only miss 15% of the time with her. Which is such a crazy thing to be countenancing. That she can be doing bad on perception. Actually, no, that makes sense. My preceptor was Windwag, not her. She was the tricky lock opening person. Windwag was always my spotter. All right, we're bringing her up to 55. And she has 49. What? Yeah, she had 47. So no, she needed a 7 or higher? 8 or higher to pass? Now I brought it down to a 6? Fuck me. That's not a good rate. That's not good. Foresight. She's not much of a buffer. Greater. It's only 20 minutes, though, because she doesn't have greater enduring? All right. So I had lowered it from 8 to 6, and I think I've now lowered it from 6 to 2, i.e. I only fail on a nat 1. Yes. I need to find some way to get her 1 more to perception. Is there anything I have that she can equip that'll give her a 1 to perception? Perception's off of wisdom. She already has 6 in wisdom. Can't believe that one dude got that. Damn. Okay. Then we don't have the other person wearing half the pair, so it doesn't matter. There's gotta be a way. Competence to persuasion, not perception. No, I think that's about as much as I can wring out of this stone. We just got to hope we don't get the nat 20. Or the nat 1.
My skills are absolute.
Why can you not move forward? Okay.
I will guide.
Let's go back down so I can see when we start failing these perception checks again. It's the goofy thing is they're not even good items. That's a really high perception DC for like no reason. There's nothing to be worth that. And it's not going to give me the new check when I walk back in here, right? Even though I'm like... Oh, Bismuth hadn't passed before. Bismuth had no chance of passing. And neither did he.
Watch out for trouble.
Well, now we got them to roll at least. Now we know that they too don't see it. Whatever it is. We have verified that none may see it. Though none may know. that it is not that they have seen.
Keep your calm.
Why is everyone
I
just
sense
down
something.
here? Just being creepy.
There are many
Yeah, there's like no light down here.
Something is not right
Dude,
here.
all these perception checks. Fuck me. I'm gonna fail one of these. It's just her passing, isn't it? Yeah, it's just a Ruchele passing right now. So every freaking item or every random chest, 20% chance I don't find it. No, 5%. 1 in 20.
I will guide.
Can't be mad if you don't know it's there. But the DM keeps telling me I failed the check. If you were doing this pen and paper and the DM kept rolling the dice and being like, you don't see it, he'd be like, I don't see what?
Focus on the goal.
It. The water from the underground well is covered by thin, oily film and reeks of rot. All right, so the demons are rotting somewhere? You guys grow centipedes. Okay.
Watch out for trouble.
I don't know how to fix this. Am I supposed to leave? Kind of thought there'd be a path to explore. What the hell am I doing here? The Shrine of Three. Okay. Where's that? Please, can I just walk across the water? No. Is this the shrine?
Keep your calm.
What? No one wants to talk. No one wants to explain where the shrine is.
There are many roads to
I'll
success.
have to go back upstairs and talk to one of those dudes and be like, yo, where's the shrine? You don't see it. I'm sorry. You had to pass a perception check to even participate in this quest. And, wow, you screwed up hardcore. Yeah, okay, but where is it? Is it on the big map? It wouldn't be on the big map. It wouldn't make any
Focus on the
sense.
goal.
It has to be somewhere in this mine shaft. Where is this Shrine of 3? Dude, what? This is slightly obnoxious.
Watch out for
You can't be like, we're a close-knit community stuck in a mine shaft, and then be like, find the thing. Where? There shouldn't be that much to hide it in. Watch, it's gonna be something involving that room, and I did get screwed.
Keep your calm.
I've literally already been everywhere. There's nowhere to be. There's only so many times I can explore the same 5 rooms.
There are many roads to success.
Dude, I can't help you if you're stupid. What? How do you get to the shrine? Oh, did they leave? I see what he's saying. Wait. I get what he's saying. It's not in here. The guy who was dead was the one who left to go to the shrine. You have to do a plus, Coca. Even if it's +0, otherwise the math program that I wrote up doesn't know what the hell you're talking about. Is this the Shrine of 3? Where is the shrine? It wouldn't be on the world map, would it? Oh, that's why he mentioned the sun. He literally was like, "We gotta leave to get there." Okay, that's what. Okay, that's just on me. Cause I even made fun of him talking. I'm like, "There's no sun down here."
Focus on the goal.
He's like, "Well, no shit. There's no sun down here. You're leaving, aren't you?" And I just ran around in his bedroom for a while, be like, "Where's the shrine? Where's the shrine?" And he's just like, "Is this man our only hope? Is he the one who's gonna save us?" There we go. I found the shrine. Do I got to go all the way around? You can't just walk there? Oh my god. This is unnecessary. I kind of just want to split off and do the bladesmith real quick since I'm here. How long do I have before I have to start getting tired? Let's do it the bladesmith. I'll make the sword guy stronger. These people want to battle about their stupid Shrine of 3. I'm going to go make Finian better. 3d8, 3d6. You don't smell it. What?
I am never wrong.
She is never wrong. I ain't going to that house yet. Screw you. That's where bad things happen. I ain't stupid.
Watch out for trouble.
All right, I guess we're going into that house. That's where all things happen. All right, bladesmith. Tell me what you did to Finian. Ooh, lots of things in here. Knowledge Arcana 47. Can I beat that? I got that exactly. Holy shit.
My expertise prevailed.
What the fuck just happened? You receive immunity to fire damage as well as to any negative effects from the forge. For 24 hours. Can I just... Why does she only have it for an hour and a half? But he has it for 24. She has it for 24. But he has it for an hour and a half. But she has it for an hour and a half. The game is programmed that every person gives themselves the buff. So everyone who has greater enduring spells got it for 24. Hour and a half is still over a half, though. Enduring spells. No enduring spells. Enduring spells. Even she has enduring spells, but no enduring spells. No enduring spells. So everyone cast it on themselves. So if you have enduring spells, you got immunity to fire for a full day because of the way they programmed it. All right. I see what you're doing. Hour and a half is still pretty long, though. The doors seal powerful magic. Uh-oh, I've done things. The tag on the skull reads Specimen 367, Finian Dismar. And the cats open the door. Would you look at that? A failed specimen returns to its maker. Place him on the workbench. I'll examine him and see what can be done. How do you know who I am, and why are you being nice? It's a mistake. Is this a joke? A prank? You all put a tag of my name on some skull? That's a good one. This is exactly why I only leave the mine on the level that's sufficient for carrying out their orders, to avoid shameful hysterics. This is no prank, 367. That skull is an anchor that stops your soul from departing from the Galarian. You've long been dead, remember? Finian, snap out of it. That could change to fit the owner's needs. A sentient one of that. He needed a phantom blade, and I was the one. Bravo, you remembered. You're not quite as flawed as I thought. So it'll be, Commander. Will you give him to me, or must I take him by force? Will he upgrade Finian if I give him to him? Are all of these failed experiments? I wouldn't keep failed ones around. These are all tied to sentient blades that still serve their masters. Otherwise, the skulls would have crumbled to dust. Who are you doing this for? I just like making weapons. Did you misplace this man? I sent him with my apprentice for field testing. Unfortunately, they never came back. Why would you make it sentient? A sentient, not just a sentient weapon. A sentient weapon that can take whatever shape its owner wants. Even Valexia Volutionira couldn't reach such heights. It is my triumph over her, and a triumph of weaponsmithing. You've broken every law dictated by the world and conscience. You've enslaved my soul. Brainless fool. I give you the highest reward. I made you immortal. When my years catch up with me, I will be subject to the same ritual, and I will live forever. All right. I want to upgrade Finian, so I'm going to say take Finian. If I'm not human anymore, then I shouldn't exist. I won't let you go, but I will improve you. Yes. Oh, wait. Am I doing something to the skull? I didn't even think about what I was doing. The blue light begins to coalesce. Dude, that's evil. You break the skull and blue light begins to coalesce, drifting upwards. You sense Finian's soul preparing to escape the weapon, but you forbid it. Your power, the power of the Master of the Dead, holds Finian's soul, erasing his personality, leaving nothing but sheer power that will bring you victory. No, please! You're ruining my weapon. Oh, no! Does it still transform? That was not the right answer, was it? I thought I was going to take the soul and put the soul back in the sword myself. That's not what happened. Hold on. What did I just do? Who is the Finian? Who lost Finian? She kept it because hers was a copy. Oh, Finian wasn't even on anyone to begin with. So what, he's just now a +5? The weapon that once was a seat, now that the soul of the Pathfinder has left the weapon, it has fallen silent forever. So that all that did was make the enhancement stronger. Not a good idea. Fine. I didn't know I was gonna kill him. That's not even a lich thing to do. What was the point? But that's not even a lich option. I don't understand what I did. I killed his soul? Why would a Lich do that? Yes. Yes. Hold on, because I want to see what the other one is. If it comes out to about the same, I'll go back to killing his soul. I'm not against being evil, but that wasn't a Lich. That doesn't make any sense to me. Why would a Lich just destroy his soul? If the other thing is that he talks, but he's still just a +5,
I'll take care
then yeah,
of it.
whatever. We'll go back and kill him
I'm
because
always ready.
that's the Lich option. That doesn't make any fucking sense. I should have enslaved his soul. Why would I not put his soul in the sword? I thought the whole idea was I was going to be gluing him in more. That's not a Lich thing. Doesn't make any sense.
I am never wrong.
No. Not you.
My excellence prevailed.
Oh, I gotta click on the one that says him. All right, yeah. So what does he do? If he just does something stupid, then what does it matter? Why is this girl a giant? Because I have cast legendary proportions on her. Yeah. We got this. Diplomacy, pass. A few questions. I don't think this changes anything, but... A wise choice. Here's a replacement, so you don't feel like you're being robbed. The weapon is enchanted, even though it lacks unique qualities of Specimen 367. Rest assured, it will serve you well. So you just gave me a bunch of weapons? So what? I just lose Finian, and you gave me a bunch of garbage? No, that's not even good. I was a better smith than you were. That's literally all you could do was exchange it. You couldn't make them. What? Am I? You're just not here anymore.
Watch out for trouble.
And I think I think he took the glitch one, but he didn't. Oh no, he's over here now. Okay, let me. Glad that we managed to reach a compromise. Yeah, no, we'll just go back. We'll do our first one. I thought you couldn't even do anything to him. Am I the only one that can work on Finian? Why would a Lich destroy a soul? That's literally my thing, is working with that shit. Yeah, I guess so. And what you give him away for isn't good. Like, none of those were that good of a... Like, they were okay. They were pretty decent. But, like, you had a bow that could be Heartseeker. Okay. Heartseeker, by this point in the game, just is the same benefit as you having Precise Shot, Improved Precise Shot, Blind Fight, all that good jazz. So, Heartseeker's not even a good effect for a bow. Clearly, the best one of all of that is Brilliant Energy. Why wouldn't you want a weapon that just transforms into whatever weapon you want, but is Brilliant Energy +5? The only problem is she's always going to have that glitch +3.
I'm always ready.
Yeah, shut up. Like, what is that effect doing for me? That's what I don't understand. That's what confused me, is I've done something to say I can forge. So why am I not forging? Crushing a soul isn't forging. Why am I getting a forging buff if I'm not forging? Maybe I can forge him stronger if I don't hand him over. Hold on. I'm just confused at this point. Oh, wait, no. Even if I say you'll suffer the same fate, he's like, no, 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 just kill me. If you kill him, you just lose the item. This is so confusing to me. Yeah, whatever. No, I'm Lich. Whatever I am doing, I don't understand. But this is what we're doing. I don't understand why I have that buff.
I will defend my dream.
What? Is he just gonna keep trying to kill me? Do I get to do things? Okay, here we go. My turn. My turn. No charging this round, which is a lot of my damage. We'll just beat up who I can reach. Or move and decide to stop attacking? What the hell? Oh, is that what the buff is for? So that you're immune during this fight to fire? I don't think I could dirge a Doom them, so...
I will resist.
These things are a pain to hit. What is your AC? Oh my god. Question. Can I suck blood out of them? No. Which means this probably has no effect either, because they're constructs. They're probably, as constructs, they're immune to necromancy spells that require fort saves. This doesn't require a fort save. Could I suck the levels? You can't give a negative level to a construct. That doesn't make sense.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Drain energy. No, drain. Ability score damage, drain. So yeah, I couldn't suck them out of them. Immune to negative and positive energy because they're a construct. All right. That's a haste spell that I keep forgetting to put on everyone at the beginning of every day. The displacement spell that I'm supposed to be putting on her. I guess the buffs is what I have to stick with. Where are you in this? Yeah, I guess you can't attack the Bardish because you were using the Glitch Finian, aren't you? Oh, you're obnoxious. Okay. You're obnoxious. She's gonna do nothing this fight, but attacking will give her AC.
Don't hold back.
And the first miss does sonic damage, so she'll still do something. There's so many of them. Is this like a fight that it's like, I'm not going to, but you're supposed to die in? Where's controlled fireball? Reduce damage. Why is it reduced? You can't reduce damage. I think it just says reduced. Maybe it was reduced for saving. They're still allowed to save. I'd be like, I specifically allowed no fire resistance on her. My main character class and race is... I am a Dhampir Crewromancer. She's getting hurt so much. Why do they hate her? Why did that hurt him? Attack of opportunity, that's why. Alright, now you can go. Full attack something by you. Get rid of the melee thing. He's pissing me off. I don't have True Seeing on him? I thought I cast that at the beginning of the day. Oh my fucking lord. Okay. That's a thing. Where are you in this? Well, you're not gonna hit. But you might as well swing to get your defense. I'm gonna game over.
Cells of this is
I've game over.
unexpected.
Oh no, I'm not dead yet. Ooh. Like, I can pass this, but is this supposed to be a punishment fight to be like, you shouldn't do that? Because I'm baffled.
Prepare yourself.
Their AC is so high. There's so many of them, and they don't have a spell on them to be giving them that high of an AC.
Desna, guide my
All they have
hand.
is freedom of movement. Meaning, it's because they're massive dex. They have a 10 modifier to dex, 10 to begin with. That leaves 30 AC. I'm gonna guess natural armor's in there. Do you have natural armor? You have none. Fantastic. Construct. What is giving you that massive amount of AC? All right, 10 off of dex. We knew that. Yeah, it's got to be like natural armor. They got to have like 30. They got to have what, 20 from natural armor? No, yeah, 30 from natural armor. Some armor bonus, but on a construct that would just be natural armor. Okay. What do you think of elf sorcerer with a Fey bloodline into a Zada? I like the idea, but I'm trying to remember all the bloodlines. The idea of a Zada is wild in nature. Couldn't you have done cross-blooded? Usually good. Cross-blooded Fey with not Naga. I don't even know if you can do Naga as a sorcerer. That's a Blood Rager bloodline. I'm trying to think of an animal one. Because Azada's nature, like Fey handles the fairy aspect of it, but isn't Azada also the pure chaos of nature? Yeah, no, I understand most of it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I agree with everything you've said. I don't disagree with anything of it. I just feel like Azada would be something that would be cross-blooded. Like, the idea is that you yourself are chaotic and between two things. A fairy by itself is fantastic. It does match the theme. But if you're doing sorcerer to do the fairy thing, but because each of the Azadas are like weird hybrids, aren't they? Like, wasn't one of them have wings? One of them didn't have wings. They had antlers. I thought they were all different. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm thinking of. Everything you have said, yeah, definitely. If there's another thematic one to go with it, I would say cross-blooded with Fae, and then that would be perfect. But also, the problem is, I don't think that, like, in terms of actual something to go with it, I don't think Azada goes real well with magic users, do they? Azada's the one I don't know too much about. Might as well attack.
Strike!
Yeah, does some damage. Mages learn spells, sorcerers have power by blood. Yes. Daddy go half elf for charisma. Oof. They are beating the crap out of him. All right, Ember, what can you do for me? Mind affecting compulsion wouldn't work on them. I could draw their attention away, I think.
Yes.
Well, that worked. I think the only one who can really do damage is Castiglier, and he's basically dead. If I can do a spell, I'll be fine, but if I stand up, I'll get attack of opportunity. Like, that's what this is going to come down to, is whether or not I can stand up. I have Living Soul, which will give me a half effect from one of those. But that also affected him? How did he get healed off of my channel positive? He didn't, but I could have sworn that he had less health than that. He has health definitely, right? 54. I feel like I just healed him for 54. Because he should say Darren heals Darren, right? Maybe he healed himself. I feel like his health just went up. Yeah, I mean, half elf does also go with the idea of what I was saying of it being between two races. So if we can't crossblood, yeah, I mean, he's right. You get the charisma bonus. And again, I don't know what Azadas do for spellcasting, though. You get the charisma bonus, and that would suffice to do the whole, they're a mixture of two things theme that I was mentioning. I didn't get true seeing on him. This is gonna suck. Well, you critically hit a construct? I thought that was one of the few things in Pathfinder you couldn't critically hit. I guess I was wrong. Alright, you are going to walk over here. Don't care. Can I move again? I wish to move quite a bit. I want to move over here. Thank you for the attack of opportunity. And I want to move back. And I want to move over here. And I want to move over here.
Retreat is always...
The wrong guy went. I just died. I thought it was the other weapon. I literally game overed. I'm waiting for the game to keep up. I was hoping if I had him move, he would trigger all the attacks of opportunity so I could stand up. But the dude who was right by me went next, and he full attacked my prone body, and that killed me. I don't think I could do that. Like, I could do that fight if I set up for it. Why do I not have true seeing on that, my man? My man should have true seeing on. Fire kineticist for Azada. Yeah, no. Fire kineticists are strong. I love kineticists. When I was doing the beginning of this game before I did it on stream, I was a kineticist. I did elemental fire ascendant, which I kind of regret, because if you go lich, you can just make it be negative. So you should just do elemental ascendant negative energy and then be a negative kineticist, which kind of exists in pen and paper. Gravity kineticists, you have them. Really, I just want to be a telekinesis kineticist. It wouldn't work in the video game, admittedly. But if you think about the utility of it, the Aether kineticist is the strongest kineticist. I know everyone, you look at any of the forums, like, oh, fire for damage, earth for melee, water for healing, and aether can go suck it because it does the least damage and it blows. If you look at all of the kineticist abilities that you get to do as aether, the turbo strong telekinesis you can do. If anyone doesn't know, there is the kineticist, he's the airbender in this game, essentially. He's Pathfinder's answer to the warlock, except they themed it up with Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's what they did. There's a version that is aether, i.e. telekinesis. His damage mostly sucks, especially compared to the rest of them. I'll give you that. But he can pick things up. And then at higher levels, he can shape it like a bowl and think like he can actually have a controlled field of force of what he's doing. And then by like not even that high of a level, I think it's like level 12 maybe, he can just telekinetically, like across miles, wing like 2,700 tons of earth and just drop it on you. Like, I don't care how much damage fire is doing. When I can literally cause you to start making suffocation checks in one round, that is stronger. If you are prone because of a cave-in and you have to start doing the fort save, you have the 3 rounds till you're dead bullshit, telekinesis is stronger. Their kinetic blast is weak. That's because you're doing it wrong. No, stronger than Magneto. Like, Magneto is magnetic. The Aether Kineticist can do anything. He can form it into a bowl and, like, grab, like, an Olympic-sized pool times 4's worth of water and just dump it on you somewhere else. Like...
I'll take care
But
of
if you look at like the hand guide for the pen and paper version and shit, they're always like, oh, Aether's the weakest. Fuck you. My 2 favorite ones are Aether and the Gravity one. The Gravity one has a special blast and he like makes you heavier or some nonsense. Like he slows you down basically. He's like just really heavy hitting things. The idea is that you get different elements and you mix them together. If you do fire and mix it with fire, you get blue flame, which is like the strongest pure damage of all the types. If you get like gravity and something else, you just make a denser something else. It's like a gravitic boost. So you're like, oh, gravity and dirt. Dense dirt. You just wing it at people. Fucking, that's fun. But the everyone fucking hates on the Aether one. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, because they're looking at the kinetic blast damage. You're like, you can't do anything. And it's like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. You're doing this wrong. If someone's buried, they have 3 rounds till they're dead. That's just the way the rules work. And it overrules regen, everything else, unless they don't need to breathe. And if they don't need to breathe, they still can't move. So, strong. Who has True Seeing?
Already.
Why is True Seeing not on? 1 minute per level. I don't think those spells work if you move around on the map. I think the way it's set up is the greater enduring spells don't work if you've moved somewhere on the map. I don't know why they have concealment, so I'm just going to cast True Seeing on everyone. Alright. I'm going to save now. So then what are the other options? I might as well. I mean, this point, game overing is the same as save scumming if I get to just redo the choices.
Prevailed.
So you think Earth with Trip is stronger? It depends on what you have in your party. Don't get me wrong. I am not hating on fire. I love fire for direct touch AC damage. I am not hating on fire. But literally, if you did not know, and I mentioned this 10 hours ago, you can type in the words Pathfinder, whatever your class is, in this case, Kineticist, and then handbook or hand guide. And you will find, people will list all the options for a class with a color coding scheme about how strong the different effects rate each other. Going from like teal to red, like teal being very good, you have to choose this, to red being like, this is awful. And every single variant of the hand guide for kineticists does Aether, and they color code it red. And they're like, Aether is garbage, don't do it. And every single one of them is like, fire is amazing. And there's some variants, some prefer tripping with earth, some prefer fire. I'm not saying fire is bad. I do not mean to demean fire. It just blows my mind that every one of those hand guides looked at Aether with the sheer weight that they can move and how fast they can transport it, and they're like, this is weak. Strongest utility out of any one of those elements is Aether. It has the highest utility by far. But everyone who rates, who does those hand guides, they're all just like, its kinetic blast is weaker, so it's garbage. The reason why, if for anyone who's not knowing, is that all kinetic blasts are elemental or physical. If they're elemental, they only have to do touch AC, but they do less damage. If they're physical, they have to do regular AC, but they can do more damage. And Aether like doesn't scale well, and I think it's physical because you can only throw items. Like, I can telekinetically yeet a pencil at you for my kinetic blast. So if I don't have anything, my blast is weak. Bummer. Or I might have no blast. And then when I do it, the damage is like based upon what I grabbed or some stupid nonsense. But again, they're all like, so what if you get stuck with nothing? You do their actual main ability to upturn an entire mountain and get a boulder from in there and wing a boulder at someone. Like, that's kind of how it's supposed to work, though they didn't build the scaling up for that to make any fucking sense. But so you just ignore the actual rules of using kinetic blast, and you just do the telekinesis, and you grab a massive honking like 2-ton boulder, put it 200 feet above your opponent, and drop it. 200 feet is what it takes to do maximum damage, 20d6. Weight also has a way to calculate into it, so depending upon the weight of the boulder, you might only need to be 100 feet above your opponent. Doesn't really matter. Drop it on them, you'll do 20d6, and they're now crushed. Like, you've ended the fight. Like, even it's like, oh, well, that damage doesn't kill them. The boulder's not gone. They're now crunched into the ground. They have to get the fuck out from underneath a boulder, which are our rules for being buried alive. 3 rounds and you just die. That's the way it's worded. No real checks or anything. Someone better save you. So you just dump a boulder on someone, wait 3 rounds, take the boulder out. The guy is technically dead. Problem solved. All right, I just want to see what these other choices do at this point. All right, so I lost Finian but gained Finian. What did that even do? This entire fight is bullshit. You can combine it. So the problem is there's a pro and a con to every element. If you do fire and earth, in either way, it doesn't matter necessarily which one's first. Are you trying to kill me? You end up with the ability to do magma strikes or something like that. Can I win the initiative, please, before you kill my fucking healer? This fight is obnoxious. What is, quote unquote, you gained Finian the talking weapon? What is he now? What's the point to the Lich path? What is the point of being Lich if he's just the exact same weapon? What would be the... That's stupid. That is what that is. What is the point if he's just still a fucking brilliant... He used to be brilliant Heartseeker +3. Now he's just brilliant +5. Heartseeker means that he ignores mischance for concealment. So technically he used to be stronger. Even when I made him quiet, I don't think he had Heartseeker. Why am I giving up Heartseeker for +2 when Heartseeker says that you avoid the mischance? A +2 is a 10% greater chance to hit. A miss chance is a 50% chance to miss. Heartseeker is better than a +2. Even if you wanted to argue that math, if someone did, because there are times when I could see, you know, if you had the feats, it doesn't matter. It's not equivalent. Like, even if it was, a +2 is not a greater, like, if I put Heartseeker on a weapon, hold on. If I purchase this weapon, what is a Heartseeker enchantment? Pathfinder Heartseeker. A Heartseeker enchantment is a +1. So if you're upgrading him in terms of cost, you've only given him another +1. How does that make any sense? Hold on. I'm straight just going to look this up. Is there any version of Finian that's not garbage? Or not, it's not garbage, it's good, but not an upgrade. You have the option of refusing giving the Finian, or if you're a Lich, you can upgrade him yourself by stripping the personality. Using the Lich process, he becomes a +5 brilliant energy. He's always a +5 brilliant energy weapon. What the fuck are you talking about? If you want to actually upgrade him, that's not an upgrade. None of these choices make a difference, other than if you do Lich, he stops talking. I am annoyed by that fact. He doesn't upgrade. No talking. He doesn't talk to begin with. Like. That's an entire another thing. I keep forgetting Finian exists. I think the entire game he's spoken 6 times. All right, that's an exaggeration. I think the entire game he's spoken 13 times. After 70 plus hours. No. 84, 90 plus hours. He doesn't talk. He only talks if you talk to him. So that doesn't do anything. It's not like, oh, he talks too much. If they made him an annoying character, hey, listen, I would understand. But he barely fucking talks. The only annoying thing was every time he was like, I'm not a weapon. Any ending of this, he knows he's not a weapon anymore. Or he knows he's a weapon. So every single... That's dumb. The Lich path should have given me, like, I honestly feel like I didn't get anything for being a Lich there. Like, I don't know why that was programmed in, if it just gives you the exact same thing. Like, I feel like that's almost just like being like you're placating a child, like, oh yeah, you did Lich, that's nice. I'm gonna put it on the fridge for you. It's the exact same thing. Do you have anything I can do and or care about? You do. You can raise dead. This is why I have you. So I chose Cleric. Alright, Kestaglier. The game put you in a bullshit location again. I hate... Why does everyone start over here? This fight wouldn't be so bad if I didn't have to slowly walk out while everyone died. See how much damage he does when he can hit? See how much damage he does when he can hit? That's a lot of damage. There's the fire. There's the sneak. Where's the holy? His holy blade is... Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. He does have garbage AC. This is... That's partially my fault. It's only a 2 to hit Val. Why are these things so high? You're just animated. You shouldn't have that high of a number. 30 hit die construct. Why are they 30 hit die constructs? But also, I don't even think I want to do this quest. I genuinely would prefer Heartseeker. None of the upgrades make any sense. Fourth hour approaches. Yeah, we're approaching 4 o'clock in the morning. Hello, CJ. You've caught me at the end or near the end again. And it seems that the game always puts the bullshit fights 12 hours into my stream. Right when I've lost all patience to think my way through and strategize, they put in the crazy nonsense bullshit fights. Every time. Every time. Can this thing hit him? I don't think so. He has pulled one off. I can't believe they have 30 hit time.
I will resist.
I could have turned off that. I could have done that. That would have been 5 more. But they have 50 AC. Okay, there we go. 30 natural armor. What the fuck? That's just some dude going crazy on his computer, like on his keyboard, and be like, oh, this makes sense. You can't evil eye him because he's a construct. He's immune to mind effects.
Surrender or else.
Surrender! Compulsion, but not mind affecting. He's not immune to mind affecting. This isn't a compulsion effect, so I could lower their AC. What I could do is lower their fucking attack rolls. He is immune to evil eye. Okay. Fuck it, I guess.
Don't hold back.
Like, I'm genuinely stuck right now, wondering if I should just load and leave. And it's not even the fight. The fight is one thing. I can and would eventually pass this fight. But if all he does is just become a +5, in my, like, literally in my head, the math is that's a downgrade from Heartseeker. Like, if it was +5 in Heartseeker, I'd be like, that's kind of boring, but okay. I think that this, I 100% believe that this is a downgrade. I don't think I would want a +5 weapon without Heartseeker. You can come back later, but coming back again, I don't even think I would want to come back later. Does every option just make him a +5? He's already brilliant energy. Luckily, we have his glitch version to show us what he has. And his old version had flaming, or is that something she's doing? I think flaming's because Kestiglia critted. Ignore flaming. I'm gonna load my quick save. I don't think he has flaming. Like Heartseeker, you can turn him into any weapon, and with Heartseeker, he just overcomes concealment, which is up to a 50% miss chance. Ignores the mischance for concealment against most living targets. That's not as weak as you think it is. Most everyone in this game is a demon. Special ability does not apply to aberration, oozes, plants, outsiders with the elemental subtype, or creatures specifically noted to lack a heart. So I would get a +2 to hit, but then everyone who's been having concealment the entire game would get concealment on him. And the whole point is you don't want that. That's not an upgrade. That's literally a downgrade. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. I do not see the purpose of that. That just seems really dumb to me.
Watch out for trouble.
Like, I guess it's just a quest I'm not completing in this game. Very calming song to end your day. Yeah, I've only got about 9 or so. Do we know of anyone who's on right now? Let me go to the other map. I wanted to... What is that noise every time I leave somewhere? Let's head to the old Sarkorian mines. We'll do some map adventure. And we all just became tired. So I gotta camp. But no, like, I'm not gonna do an entire map in 8 minutes. That's just not happening. A scouting party, we'll do this and then we'll begin shutdown procedures. I'm literally still on the back foot. I'm reeling from how someone would sit there and think it's an upgrade to take off Heartseeker, but make it 2 higher. And it goes from a +3 to a +5. 10% versus 50%. You have cost me 40% chance to hit. Like, even the feats, blind fight and stuff, just says I get a reroll. So depending upon, worst case is 50, that only gives me 25% because I go from hitting 50% of the time to hitting 75% of the time. That's all that does. That's all the blind fight reroll does. You have to get to like improved or greater to ignore most every concealment. So you have to go 2 or 3 feats in for the cost of that 1 enchantment. Like, losing that enchantment is fucking expensive. That +2 does not make up for that at all. And the secondary idea for it would be like, well, if it's a +5, it automatically overcomes certain damage reductions. Because I think at +3, +4, and +5, they automatically overcome varying amounts of damage reduction, which I think obviously +5 would be the most that does that. Who cares? Who cares? Like, making it overcome some damage reduction does not make up for overcoming not hitting. Losing 5 damage off of every attack is completely different from not hitting with an attack. Hold on. Scouting party got caught in a storm and whirlwind. The consequences for most dire corrupted spirits entered their bodies, taking complete control. So they've been possessed. I can give them Fearless. Every unit has a +20 bonus to combat morale, meaning my morale can be lower? Is it possible to be above this? Like, that's really good, because that means I could double the morale here. This would give me the numbers. If I could, the highest you could have for morale is 20. If that isn't a cap and you could double it to 40, that's a really good effect. An exorcism would do garbage. Use them in battle would do garbage. Well, I guess everyone's gaining Fearless because it's the only not garbage choice, even if it doesn't work. All right, here's what we're going to do to end this then, properly. I'm going to teleport back home, and we're going to do those 2 or 3 events that are waiting for me to finish. We have a couple scenes to do in the Citadel. That's what we'll end the stream on. We'll do a couple of easy things that have been waiting for us, and that way next stream we can be in Dresden and ready to set out again to do something. I'm a +5 over a +3 Heartseeker. Why did I need to be here? Didn't you say I had one done? Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to have an item. Where's the item? They gave me something, didn't they? Who was supposed to give it to me? They're like, oh, they have returned with that item. I don't remember what it's called, but I'm here. I chose, instead of the potion, added 2 to every stat. They're like, they've thanked you for your gift. So where is it? Is it just in my item box? I thought I was gonna come back and have someone talk to me and be like, thank you for your assistance. Here's your item most graciously. Have a good day. And they just piss off, and I'd be like, yay, cool. Whatever the item was that I cannot remember at this time.
Keep your
Please
calm.
be in the item box, or I'm gonna be very annoyed and confused. I don't think it's here. The game owes me an... What the fuck was that item? Voracious Jumble? No. I would have to check the logs. But on the diplomacy upgrade, we had an event where some other city was falling apart due to infighting. We ended up supporting the city, and they were going to give us an item that wasn't too bad. And we got an event later that was like, thank you for your assistance. They're sending you an item. Or is that what this was and I already have it? Was it the quick grass goggles? No, I didn't have to finish it. There was nothing to finish. I waited for them to come back. It was one of the things where I sat down and we had the 4 people. It was Darren, Konami, Soziel, and I think it was Regal as the last one. And I had to choose one of the 4 things. And if I had chosen, it wasn't Regal. It was the Thiefling. It was, God, I haven't used him forever. It was Woljif. And Woljif, if I had chosen Woljif, he would have given me a potion that would have increased every stat by 2. Remember? They were supposed to give me back an item. I was out in the field and they're like, hey, the people have returned. They have the item here. Right? So where the hell is that item? What the hell was that item? Oh my God, that's so obnoxious. I can't remember what it was. I'm wondering if I've gotten confused and they gave it to me where I was and it was this. I'm thinking it might have been this because of the plus 15 to all lore and knowledge checks. It might have been the goggles of quick grasp, but I don't think so. Something about book readers wouldn't have gotten a full effect. Yeah, that was Woljif's choice. That was the potion. I didn't choose that one. I chose a different item. And I was expecting there to be an event here when they gave it to me. But that didn't happen. I'll have to check the logs. That's a bummer. Next time we'll make a bunch of decisions. We'll probably wait a day or 2 for things to complete. Actually, wait. One of these is about to complete. Let's just wait. I wanted an event. Let's get the event. Whatever the next thing is, I'll wait a day or 2. I'll just blow 2 days so I can get some event done. Because something is like 2 days out. I don't know what it is. It's not the thing I was just talking about. There's something else. The Fate of the Symbol of Rovagug, which is me doing an item from the beginning of the game. So it's not even great. The relic will be augmented. Please be something good. Requires 5 days? Is that the relic of Rovagug? This one, okay. Rovagug can be a battle axe, a hand axe, or a great axe. He only becomes a +2 no matter what it is. Wow, Rovagug kind of sucks. I see no reason to continue. Rovagug, he becomes a club or a fail, so he's also garbage. Those don't need to be finished. What is this thing about just saying choice effects and amulet? I think this one was not worded correctly. Crest of the Fallen Knight could also be done. That also takes 5 days. Fuck it. We'll strengthen diplomatic connections again. Later on, I'll figure out what item I missed. That's only going to take 1 day. Yes, I will talk to them. Here we go. Here's the event we're going to end on. What areas are worth fortifying? There's a castle to the south with a stupid name that I could tell you in a minute. That castle gets hit, at least in my game, all the time. And if it gets destroyed, the game glitches and deletes the city from the map. It's just gone. So I'm assuming that you get that same glitch. Probably make sure that one doesn't get lost. Gizmera looks the same, but looks away. So it's true. The commander has returned from the dead. We heard all the manor's rumors. We did not know what to believe. I'm not the swarm. What's the news? Thought time would heal Winter's Sun. Okay. What are you going to do now? Too many ghosts here. Okay. Goodbye. Were you just there for me to eat if I was a swarm? All right, Lady Konami, what is this new event? Please don't screw me. I am from the People's Council of Andoran. All right, we're allies of Mindev. Mindev's quite capable. We should save Mindev, says Soziel. Darren says, screw Mindev. Voljev says, we like Andorra. If we do Soziel's, all generals gain +10 to power. That's all right. It's not the greatest. Where we are now, we have like 220, so +10 is not much. It's basically one extra casting of Channel Darkness. Pull out a call among the nobles of Mindev and promise them a generous reward. Recruitment growth increases by 1% for each captured region. I have like half the map, and that's only 3 regions, isn't it? So I don't think that's good. I mean, 3% is still better. I think right now I only... This would make more sense if I wasn't a Lich, because 3% of a bigger number would be fantastic. 3% of 20 is not even 1. Lady Konami says, I'll send the reinforcements. Recruitable training units is prohibited for 2 weeks. Recruitment growth for trainable units reduces to 0 for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks passed, all the units gain the best sons of Mindev, which means the morale increases by 20. Would that stack with the other thing so I have a +60 to combat morale? What the hell is combat morale? So I only have 3 choices this time, not 4. That's not that great. That's not that great as a Lich. That's maybe okay. So I'm going to send reinforcements. It'd be great if those stack and I somehow have 60 combat morale. I don't think I do, but it'd be great. So now I don't have to worry about morale at all. Between those 2 things, I have a +40 to morale. I can go to -20 and be the exact same place where I was at 20. Cool. So I just gave up caring about debuffs. Oh, anyways. Well, the problem is that's a weird name. Like, I know it's not Treason Home. Treason Home's a decent one to have for teleport. It's those towers. Only the towers get to be upgraded. A bunch of the ones to the east are pointless. The east never gets assaulted. Like, ever. Hold on. There's a way to click things and see. Keeper's Canyon's so close to Dresden, you don't have to worry about defending it. These ones over here are never attacked. What you will build everywhere, though, is a supply center. You need material point income. Because even where I am in the game, I only have 126 a day. And I'm far into the game. I just gained like 20. So at the beginning of the game, you have like 3 or 4. You want as many material point incomes. Right now, it's like, oh, it's only 3. No, at the beginning of the game, that's key. This area never gets attacked. No one assaults through there. Through here, the lands of Yathwatch. Do you see how you see a floor here? A pathway? You don't see that in Chapter 3, but the enemy does. So the demons will just keep slamming into the lands of Yathwatch over and over and over again. And you can't stop it. You can't put an army here to stop them because there's no land to put there. I think there's like literally one little dot here. But you can't go assault the enemy coming in because you can't go over this line. So this is literally like the first line on the southern front is the lands of Yathwatch. Meaning, you better build a damn citadel there so that it lasts for 6 days, not 3. Because 2 times on mine, in stream, the enemy assaulted it. I was short by like 2 hours of getting my army down there to defend it. And when they destroyed it, instead of clearing it and resetting it to level 1, like the loading screen says it will, it disappeared and it just didn't exist because the game bugged out. So that's going to keep getting downgraded if you don't protect it and or deleted. Treason Home's a good one to have. I don't know of any assaults that went through it, but you're going to want that because if you upgrade it, you can put in a thingy. Teleportation circle, which means you get to do teleport once a day and you can teleport to any base you have with a teleportation circle. This place is kind of central to this area. Like I camp on the ferry, I should probably be upgrading. But even if I did have that, getting from one to the other, like these 2 together are pretty good. Camp on the ferry also was getting attacked from down here. So camp on the ferry is a good one to defend. Probably have a teleporter there. I don't, but you probably should. And not Stone Maze, Treason Home is definitely a good one for defending. Stone Maze is your secondary one. If somehow something comes from over here, it very rarely happened. They only went to Stone Maze. They're coming through Lands of Yathwatch. But this is like a weird secondary one that got attacked like all of twice. I don't know if it's RNG. And Gloomy Forge, I think, only got attacked until I killed the thing up here or something. I don't think Gloomy Forge ever really got attacked. Whenever there's anyone coming down here, even if they attacked it, I could easily get to Gloomy Forge because you can always just teleport back to Dresden. So Gloomy Forge, you can reach within 3 days and defend. Getting from Gloomy Forge down to the Lands of Yathwatch without having a teleport down there is not going to happen. It literally takes you like 3 days and 4 hours. If you start leaving Gloomy Forge as soon as Lands of Yathwatch get sieged, you will not make it. I think I can just make it now because my generals have an ability to move 15 units, not 40, but it's literally like 128 units away from one to the other. So you literally just cannot make it in time, and your guy will be right there, and it'll just delete, and the army will run into you. Very obnoxious. I don't think Treason Home ever got attacked, ever. Like I said, it's good for teleports. Gloomy Circle, it got attacked, but Dresden, that's an easy walk. It's like 1 day. What the hell am I talking about? Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm tired. No, you can't teleport your army there. Gloomy Gorge did get attacked multiple times. It got attacked twice. But my army could always reach it for some reason. You can't teleport your army. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm thinking me, but it's not like you defend it. I'm fucking tired. I'm sorry. Ignore all of that. Gloomy Gorge needs to be upgraded because you can't defend it, your army can. But I never had an issue with Gloomy Forge. My army always made it there in time, but they could never go from Gloomy Forge back down in time. I don't know why. I honestly do not know why, but I always seem to be able to defend Gloomy Gorge, and I always seem to be just short of defending Yathwatch for whatever reason. Camp on the ferry. The problem is, if anything attacks down here, if you look on the connected lines, this entire area sucks for traveling in. You can't go north to south easily. Because if you go through it, Lands of Yathwatch go up here, then they go down here to go over here, then they come all the way back up here, then they come down over here, then they come back up over here. Like, this is just a giant squiggle of wasted time. So this entire area in the middle fucking sucks. So Camp on the Ferry could get attacked occasionally. It's in the middle. It's a pain to get to, but you can reach there. From Camp on the Ferry and Gloomy Gorge, they can reach each other pretty easily. You cannot go from Gloomy Gorge down to Lands of Yathwatch easily. So that is the big issue. Lands of Yathwatch needs to be upgraded defensively. Camp on the Ferry might need to be upgraded defensively. Gloomy Gorge probably definitely needs to be upgraded defensively, even though I don't know why I never had an issue making it up there in time. Making it down was always my biggest pain. This area over here never can get attacked. Don't build any defensive things in Gargoyle Canyon, Villared's Ford's Outpost, or the Hamlet of Sork. Like, I literally don't have anything defensive there. They're just barracks, archery ranges, supply centers, and a hospital. No enemies spawn there. Sorcerer's Fortress, nothing. Once you clear this out, nothing comes up here either. They can't. Gloomy Gorge physically prevents them from getting up there. So Gloomy Gorge also protects Sorcerer's Fortress. You don't have to worry about Sorcerer's Fortress that way either. Gloomy Gorge can be attacked from down here, but this way it's blocked by Camp on the Ferry, so that's kind of important. Again, nothing ever really made it to Treason Home, ever. Lands of Yathwatch will get slammed 19 times a day because the enemy can just walk through this path, and you cannot block this path in Chapter 3. That's the most important one, in my opinion. That is the one that I kept getting slammed in, was the Lands of Yathwatch. What's north of Dresden? North of Dresden is the Sorcerer's Fortress, but again, if you look at the path, it's protected by Gloomy Gorge. So you build there, build in all of these. Your big thing to build in all of them is a supply center, like I said. That's how you build more buildings. But you don't need a defense there. Gloomy Gorge is the defense. Gloomy Gorge protects Sorcerer's Fortress. Even though, like I said, I always seem to make it there. If you watch all of my streams, they're all on my YouTube. If someone types in exclamation mark YouTube, it'll give you the links. On the VOD channel, you can see it. This one kept getting attacked. And there's like if you see like a demon like over here, right? It'll be like, oh, there's a demon and he's moving. Oodly doodly doo. If the demon showed up, say here, you have like a day of him traveling to get to camp on the ferry. Like, you know, kind of where he's going. You can get an army there in time. You have a reaction time. I swear to whatever deity would be appropriate, the demons would spawn here or here. Like, I swear they would spawn right here on the edge and run straight into Yathwatch with no warning. Like, they're like, you don't start with like, oh, the demons are coming. No, your first alert is you're under siege at Yathwatch. Like, this right here is the most important thing. Like, if you had to choose what to build first, here, I honestly might think that you don't even build a supply center first. You start with that citadel because you need the extra time to get your army down there, because Yathwatch is such a pain to reach. There's no warning before it gets sieged at all. And the game may or may not have a glitch where you just lose the land entirely. Gone. Because yet the game's not designed for there to not be a tower here. Like, if you look, it's the only tower in the region. So if you don't have the tower there, you don't control the region. If you don't have the tower, you don't have a teleport. If you don't have a tower there, you can't build the watch post. That gives you a bonus to doing shit in the region. You like, this Lands of Yathwatch controls everything within the yellow border here, and it can be deleted and be impossible for you to ever get back. Cool. And then the game glitches and sets your morale to green because it's like, oh, well, you don't have anything that's been sieged. That might not happen to you, but it definitely happened to me like twice, which kind of sucked. Hello, Biff. Yeah, no, I would definitely say, like, if no one is sieging and you're like, okay, what do I do with the army now? And like, you're not pushing forward, or do you have nothing? Because it is possible to be like, there's nothing left for my army to do. I would camp them more towards Yathwatch. Completely 100% serious. Like, the enemy will spawn right there. You won't see the line, but it'll spawn right there and go whoop, and it'll just run straight in. You'll have no warning they're coming. I think sometimes I would see one over here and he would run up, but like, that was like one out of every, like, that was like, I think this place got sieged like 10 times and only like 2 of them was the demon off in the distance. Every other time this one got sieged, he spawned right here and ran straight in. No warning. So that is, if everything, that is the one that's a pain. That gets attacked all the time. This, I think, got attacked a few times. This one got attacked, but I could always defend that one. Treason, I don't think ever got attacked. Gorgo Cannon, not Canyon. Stone Maze. Stone Maze got attacked one time in that run where it was a glitch. I basically save scummed and reset this because there was no more forward thing, so they just ran into Stone Maze once that one fell. So you should not need to defend Stone Maze if the Lands of Yathwatch are defended. But maybe you build something there. Keeper's Canyon, no point. Sorcerer's Fortress, no point, unless something's gone horribly wrong. These 3, literally no point ever. Gargoyle Canyon, Villarid's Ford's Outpost, and the Hamlet of Sork, I think is literally impossible for anything to happen there. So those are just for supplies and barrack eyes. Right now, I mean, hell, even though I have pushed forward to the Lands of Yathwatch is still a crucial one. Because if anyone spawns on this central line, they just run straight past the cave citadel into the... I mean, I can clearly respond in time now, but... yeah, no, this is still a central line artery just straight into the Lands of Yathwatch. These other citadels are garbage. This is now the new front line. This one stops them bypassing lands to do Stone Maze, which I think I saw one demon do, but whatever, I guess. Kind of goofy. Is there a way I can make myself respond automatically to a keyword like bots do? Are you saying, is there a way to have a bot on your channel to respond? Yeah. Thank you for teaching me. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I apologize that the end of this had to end with me basically being like, I'm not doing that quest. But if literally every upgrade gets rid of Heartseeker and just makes that sword too stronger, Quiet Finian or not, that's not an upgrade. That's literally mathematically not an upgrade. Like if I had 10, if I literally just had 10 of something and I said, okay, I'll give you two options. Either you can occasionally have 15 or maybe I'll give you a 1, but if I give you a 1, then that same occasionally I'll lower you to a 6. Like some crazy like that. Like that's not a good math exchange. Like I know a lot of times I would rather a smaller consistent number, not I would rather, but I play it safer with the math. I'd rather a smaller consistent number than spikes and shit like that. But Heartseeker is not that. Not in this game. Maybe in pen and paper. Maybe in pen and paper, the +5 would have been better than Heartseeker because of the things it doesn't work on. The whole point of this game is you're fighting demons. They're all fucking demons. Everyone is a demon. It's like 75% of everything you fight is a demon in this game. And of those demons, like 90% of them have some version of concealment. So Heartseeker bypasses like over half of this game's fights mechanically. In this game, Heartseeker's got to be one of the stronger enchantments. Like it's a +1 in pen and paper, but in this game, I'd probably rate it as like the equivalent of a +3. Getting rid of a +3 enchantment for +2 number does not make sense. Yeah, any item that does damage to chaotic or evil or versus demon is great. Yeah, especially because I can just enchant it with fucking the holy sword enchantment, fucking righteous sword, whatever the hell it's called right now. My brain's completely shutting down, which gives it 2d6 extra damage. Fucking Darren has a ring that turns all damage to force. So, like the idea of, oh, well, a +5 can bypass more damage reductions. If someone does that, I just make all the damage force. It bypasses every damage reduction. There you go. I could have a +1 weapon and bypass every damage. I could have a masterwork weapon and bypass every damage reduction because of the ring the game gave me. Damage reduction is not the focus in this game. Like I don't think I've ever paid too much attention to damage reduction, other than my archers at the beginning with damage reduction only applies once. There's a feat for that. That's it. Like that +5 bypasses damage reduction isn't even a good argument. That's such a shitty downgrade. I'm so flabbergasted that that is what they went with. Why? Like, it's got to be a bug, right? Like, I almost want to go back, not now, but go back there, do that and submit a bug and be like, this is garbage. My weapon's weaker. Like, Lich didn't even give you anything. Lich did the exact same thing everyone else did. If you're going to, like, kill someone, again, I get what you guys are saying. Maybe he's not destroying the soul. Maybe he's like binding and forcing the soul to his will to put it into the sword, whatever. Why is that only as strong as me going, hey bro, don't even worry about it. Now you can fight bad guys. Why is that the same enchantment? Like I'll go back right now and fucking strip that man's soul bare. I will slaughter that soul and only have it emit a scream of pain and wail of terror as I shove him into the enemy. But I better get a good benefit out of it. Why would a Lich just fuck up a soul for no reason? If the guy would do it willingly, like, oh, hey, keep it together, and that turns him from a +3 heart-seeking to a +5, how the fuck is the Lich effect where I'm like, I'm removing your consciousness and turning your soul into just a pure soul energy battery? How is that the same? That doesn't make, what the fuck am I doing as a Lich? That's literally complete garbage. That's not a Lich choice. I could understand. I could honestly understand if I somehow have bent it to my will and made it mindless, but it needs to do something Lichy for doing it. And all I've done is the exact same thing as keep a stiff upper lip, cheerio, bucko. Like that's not Lich. That entire item transmogrification thing there, in my opinion, was not completed well. Either that was put on the back burner and just never come back to, or someone misunderstood how strong +5 was, because you're already a +3. Like maybe if I was a +2 or +1 weapon, maybe. Like, I would have to sit there and debate about it, and I'd probably still side with Heartseeker over the +3 total enchantment. Because you know what that does? Like, not even melee weapons like Blind Fight or shit. Heartseeker on your ranged weapons. Admittedly, Blind Fight's glitched right now, so Blind Fight applies to ranged weapons for half the fights. I still don't know what triggers when it does or does not work. But, like, you would have to go 3 feet deep in ranged to pull off what Heartseeker does. Like, no. Fuck no. That is a good enchant. Doesn't make any sense to me. You should have gotten something way better for doing the Lich Path. If you talk to Finian, you could just turn him off manually. So then what the fuck is Lich doing? If I can not be Lich and be like, hey, cheer up, and then be like, shut the fuck up and never talk again. If that's the exact same thing as a Lich, what is Lich doing? That's why I liked him in Deviant Orphan background, because it gives you +1 bonus on saving throws against Demon. So, couple things about those backgrounds. There's one background that is stronger for melee people. I cannot access my inventory. Why? Oh, because I'm not in the right screen. Hold on. I will say about some of those backgrounds, just a little bit of theory crafting, as it were. He legit becomes junk. Yeah, okay. Lich should be able to collect souls and fucking imbue them into items. That's what I thought I was going to be doing. Like, I was imbuing it into the sword to do something, and it was just, it's too stronger. That's not Lich. Couple of those backgrounds. I grabbed one that was pretty decent, but there was another one that would have been better.
Replenish my powers.
If you're doing Necromancer, grab the Necromancer background. Necromancers summon undead creatures and companions get +3 bonus to their maximum hit points. Where I am now, that's not much. But when you're summoning the undead at the beginning and they only have like 20 hit points, 3 is strong. 3 is strong early games. That's good. Another thing to be aware of, some of those books actually give you permanent buffs. So, like, read all the books before you sell them. Like, straight up right-click the book, do info, and scroll down. You don't have to, like, slowly read it, but scroll down. They give you, like, permanent fucking buffs. Not every book. Very rare books do that. And they're, like, random ones, too. Confidence bonus on saving throws against disease. Confidence bonus to DCs on spells with death in them. +1 confidence bonus on saving throws against swarms. Morale bonus to AC against dragons. Shield bonus to AC against demons. +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with glaives if affected with as if you had weapon training with glaive. So that basically that gives you weapon training with glaive. +1 bonus to attacks and damage and all natural attacks. I think these only apply to you, not anyone else, but they're still good books. Anyways, there were 3 or 4 that were really good mechanically. Gebite Necromancer, 3 hit points. Very good early game, really weak end game, but still, you might want to do it. The one I did for her, there's one background that removes an entire class from the game. Her background was Martial Disciple. Martial Disciple gives you mobility and lore religion, and it gives you the improved unarmed strike as a background feat. You just get a free feat with improved unarmed strike. Now, I know what you're saying. I'm not going to be a monk, I'm going to be Val here. I'm going to be a tower shield specialist. I'm going to be a dual wielding scimitar crit focus dude. Whatcha? If you're doing defense, you need improved unarmed strike to do the crane line of feats. The crane line of feats are very important for greatly increasing your AC in melee. Crane style says that when you fight defensively, you take less a penalty to attack roll and gain an extra bonus to AC. I think normally it's like a -4 for a +2, and crane style makes it be a -3 for a +3. And then Crane Wing makes it be for a +7. And then Crane Riposte reduces it to a -1 for a +7. Like, it's a very good defensive line of things. But they have a prerequisite at the beginning of you need improved unarmed strike because it's a monk series of feats. So normally when you do a Val in Kingmaker, if you're doing this type of build for Val, you have to take at least a level of monk just to even qualify. One background bypassed an entire level dip. Now, admittedly, maybe if I had taken a level in Monk, I could have worn some of the Monk shirts. That kind of helps with AC, and Kingmaker kind of does other things with it, so you can go more into AC. But, like, my point is, if you're wanting to do Crane Wing, you can just leave out an entire class prerequisite by doing one freaking background. Like, it's really good. Yeah, that's really good. Another thing to be aware of for those backgrounds, to be paying attention to, if I can find someone else in the background. Does anyone else have a background? Okay, so you got to pay attention to what they're doing. I think this is what you mentioned, actually, Mendevian Orphan, but it says what I need it to say. If the character has the class skill, weapon proficiency, or armor proficiency, admittedly, I don't think I found any that did heavy. That would have been amazing. But if you have someone using a light armor or something like that, from her class during character creation, i.e., if your level 1 class gives you an armor proficiency that your background also already gives you, then the corresponding bonus from the background changes to a +1 competence bonus in case of skills. So if you get a proficiency in a skill, like Lore Religion from your class, and a background that gives you a proficiency in that skill, your skill is just 1 higher for the rest of the game permanently. If you have a weapon proficiency, you gain a permanent +1 enhancement bonus to attacks with it. And if you're wearing armor, your armor check penalty is reduced by 1. So if you, like, don't get me wrong, Mendevian Orphan, that saving throw against demons is good, but don't forget to pay attention to those other things. Like Lore Religion, like, I'm just going to be paying a cleric, so I don't need to do that. You do, because they still give you a bonus. So some of them, I don't remember them all right now, but there's like 4 backgrounds, I remember correctly, that give you like something fucking unique. Like improved unarmed strike, or you're undead or 3 hit points higher. I don't remember the other 2. There are 4 of them nestled in there that are like very fucking unique. Hell, fucking, this is probably one of them. I just am not remembering it correctly because it's +1 on saving throws against demons. All saving throws. That is very powerful. But some of them are in like this weird middle tier where they have like a weird grouping of like proficiencies and skill points that work very well if you mix it with a class that does that. Because I think one of them will give you light armor proficiency and will give you like a give you a class skill listing as like athletics and mobility. I think I might be wrong. It might only do athletics and it might do like perception or something. But if you do that with fighter, you already get those things. So you might think, don't take that. That's dumb. But if you do that, then what you're doing is you get 1 to those skills, and you get 1 to those weapons, and your armor check penalty is reduced for the athletics check that you're already getting an extra +1 to with the other things. So if one gives you light armor proficiency and athletics, you're technically getting +2 to athletics, 1 from the stacking competence bonus, and another 1 because of the armor check penalty reduction. So some of them, like, it's worded weird, but if you look at what it's doing, some of them are actually giving you like +2 or 3 to a skill. I don't remember every fucking combination right now, but some of them are better than what you might initially think they are. Yeah, it's like a free fighter upgrade. So some of them are pretty good because of that secondary mechanic. Like I said, but there are 4 that just give you something like really specific that are fucking good. If I could just be bothered to remember what the hell they were. Like he's got Emissary. All this does is give you Persuasion and Knowledge World to list the class skills. But that's Knowledge World and Persuasion that are 1 higher. But it also gave him proficiency with rapiers. So if you had and it gave him bucklers proficiencies. So his things would be better. I have no clue what buckler would do for these. I think it's just armor check penalty, but I don't think a buckler could attack. I don't know what you have. I think yours is just Ascending Succubus. No, Undercover. No, that's your class ability. I don't know what she has for background. I don't think he has a background. Do you have a background? I don't think he has a background. We already did hers. Do you have a background? Underground scavenger. You spent most of your lifetime underground. To survive, you learn how to brew potions. You get a +2 bonus on knowledge roll checks when brewing potions. Potions in this game, admittedly, I say this having not done it at all, because I'm just not a scroll potion person, but you get a lot of resources to making them. And from what I understand, can you do a potion of mage armor? It's a low level spell, and it applies to you. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do a potion of mage armor. This allows you to do certain spells reliably easier. So I'm willing to bet there's some builds that rely around brewing potions. Like, that seems super niche, but if you have a really niche build, that's going to be fucking strong. Because if you think about it, 2 times, if the DC is 12 higher than you, that brings it down to 10, meaning you have a flat 50-50 on succeeding it. And if the DC is somehow 22 higher than you, then it brings it down to 20, meaning you could actually possibly succeed at some point. But it does overall mean that you're 2 levels closer to being able to always do it. That one's not that strong, but it is a possibility. Yeah, shit like this is good. Pickpocket adds trickery and stealth to class skills. If you're doing rogue, you've just added 1 to trickery and stealth permanently. And you also get a +2 on initiative. That's useful. Who wouldn't want that? Do you have Scholar Arcane? You use magic device knowledge arcana. Also gets scribe scrolls as a bonus feat. That one's admittedly kind of, in my opinion, I mean, if you want to make scrolls, that's good. You can do that without being a wizard, and you can scribe, but I think you need knowledge arcane. Again, some of them, I'm tired. I can't remember what, but they're not all necessarily good, but some of them are better than what you might initially read, and I just don't think any of them are coming up. This one. This is one of the goofy ones. Screw persuasion, screw lore religion. Persuasion off of wisdom. If you're doing a wisdom build, you can, like, anything that switches a skill check around is very strong if you have a build for it, admittedly. That one switches skill checks around. That's not even a thing. Traveler. Nope, that's a different thing entirely. Chilexian Diabolist. Yeah, there's another unique one. +4 dodge to AC against devils. That one's weird. Be aware that what you're fighting in this game most of the time is demons, not devils. So this isn't going to work much unless they made it apply to demons as well, because that's just not that great. Do you have a background? I don't think any of my undead have a background. I mean, it makes sense that they wouldn't. Oh, this one does. Yeah, this one. Again, if you're going to be doing someone who's like dual wielding short swords or whatever, if you're a fighter who's doing dual wielding, this is 1 off your armor, and this is +1 to each of your short swords. Again, just stupid things like that. Like the numbers double stack. Look at them. I know I've been rambling the past couple minutes, but they double stack. All right, with that, I think we'll basically be done. Click this over. I know that my past couple of streams, I think I've forgotten to actually do the credits, so I apologize. Orion D&D 1212, you resubbed today and I didn't notice? I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, Orion DD, for resubbing, Radu for resubbing, and all the new fantastic followers. We got so many today. Also, just you guys that stuck around watching with your eyeballs and your ears. Jeanald, Lunar Hellhound, Chiron 33, Slightly Lost, Echo Sides. How did I get this many followers? I don't remember this many followers. Where do these people come from? Big Boobaloo, Mac and Dark, Raveno, and I think the M on Newell, it's got underscores. That guy might have been a fake. I don't trust him. I watch you with my ears. Daddy After Dark? What? What happened? Oh, those are the links. Okay, I thought you were saying something. I was like, I don't know. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. I will see you guys. First of all, if you're on the YouTube archive, I'll stop the recording first. If you're on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.